And welcome back to yet another ParagOnline Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising bracket. It's a gorgeous day, and we have some amazing competitors pulling up tonight. Hello, everyone. I am CD Mangaka, a Mile High Burst. Joining me tonight is none other than the man, the myth, the legend himself, the founder of Curry Cup. It's Aaron Curry. How you doing?
It's me. I'm Aaron. I'm from Curry. I'm from Cup. I'm doing great. I'm having a real solid night tonight. I'm excited to see. It's been a while since I've been on a Paragon, and we got a lot of cool things going on. We got some new names. We got some old names. Whole lot of variety we're going to be seeing here tonight. Now, if you're watching this for the first time and you're going, what is ParagOnline for Granblue? This is a ladder bracket for the next 2 hours. me and Seed Mangaka here, my goat, will be guiding you through 2 hours of non-stop play between every player that signs up for the next 2 hours. All you gotta do is go over to the StartGG link, which is currently linked to Tekken, but if you go to StartGG/PARGB, you can sign up at any point and then queue up to fight other players. You need a minimum of 7 sets to get into top 8 tonight. The ladder will be first to 2, top 8 will be first to 3. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I know we also got some other stuff going on with Mascherino. Just head on over, claim some codes. There's a lot of easy ways to increase the limit as well outside of the codes. You can always join the first Marvel Tokon bracket that will have a $500 prize pool to begin with. You can also follow Paragon on Twitter, follow our lovely T.O. Khalil, the founder of Paragon, Jeremy, join the Discord, a bunch of other stuff to get more money into our players' hands tonight.
Should be an exciting time, and I mean, y'all, you're talking to the Paragon duo that has broken records time and time again. Eric Curry and I have done broadcasting where we've gotten over $1,000. I think Khalil wanted to make sure somebody made bank tonight.
So here's the problem, is that you went ahead and broke our record with someone else.
Without you? I went solo.
So it's not a me thing, it's a you thing. You're the reason.
Hey, I've done it twice with you.
Yeah, we did break records twice. But you're probably the reason why maybe Sukanoe or Dang could earn a lot of money here tonight. If you choose to donate to the match.
Putting all that on me is a lot of pressure right now, but the pressure is on as we get into our first ladder match of the night on stream. It is showcasing Sukanoe pulling up that for Susia and Dang on that Zoe. Two really good characters, and right now it's looking all for Susia as Dang getting comboed in the corner.
We don't get to see too much Zoe represented in the online net play brackets, but every time she shows up, it's always a good time.
Locked in here, bust out with the super. No respect being shown. You are way too close. Damn, it's like that.
Yeah, we no respect at all. Oh my god.
JU.
Okay. It's the corner carry here. Sukanoe is just putting on all this pressure, and Dang, I don't think Dang knows what to do with it.
Pretty hard early on into these sets. Trying to find the neutral right now. What a punish against the ultimate fireball. First we evaded forward with the roll, and then we cast our ultimate skill to catch the recovery frames, and that's a strong showing here from Sukanoe. Tiger Man 5,000, $22.47.
Thank you very much.
It's starting. It's starting.
Oh no.
Is there a comment on that one? Hold on, I gotta pull the Mascherino, make sure I have that on the side. No comment on that donation, but thank you so much, Tiger Man. Appreciate you for doing that, y'all. We're up to $25.50. It's our first match of Paragon. Y'all, help me include Aaron again. We gotta go back. We need to go back to the classics.
Right now, we gotta make sure that Dang can survive another round. Nah, gets caught with the sweep. This should just link into death. Oh no.
Damage, like you said, getting the kill.
I think Dang is unfamiliar with the matchup, or is uncomfortable because we're just not pushing our way out. We're not challenging a lot, and we're allowing Sukanoe to get out of situations that should belong to us. Yeah, this is looking brutal. No.
We get the punish, not ending our block string safely. Sukanoe does get the extension here and should be able to wrap this up. Drops the super just to get the kill, and Sukanoe will take that set 2-0 over Dang at our first ladder bracket match tonight.
It has been 6 minutes. This is going to be a lot. This is going to be, I think we're going to get a lot of matches here tonight. I think it's going to be one of those nights. Yeah, you were mentioning some of the names we had in bracket before we got started here.
Yeah, we have like a Have a Nice Day pulling on up. I mean, always a terror in the online space. There's Dragalia as well tonight. I saw nothing sign up for the bracket. I saw Char real smooth line up for the bracket, but until I see the man play, that doesn't mean anything. Char's always signed up, and then he's just never here playing, and it breaks my heart every time.
Listen, he's a sleepy man who has to work a night shift. Sometimes he just takes a nap, and I'm like, okay, you know what? 50-50 if he's here or not. If he doesn't check in by 7 for like Curry Cup or something, I'm like, he's taking a nap. Okay. I technically have to give him 15 minutes before I DQ him, but like, we know what's going on.
It's like you know when he's there and he's not. Too funny. Either way, currently getting our next round set up. Y'all are doing great on the match arena codes as well. We're already down to just 32 out of 50 remaining. Paragon community, stay goated for claiming those codes so quickly. And I'm very excited to see what happens tonight. Right now, Granblue is kind of like at a big chilling right now, as we get a $5 contribution actually to that match arena. Thank you so much, Phantom. Appreciate that very, very much. No comment on that.
No time to prepare for this one.
No, we're just right in. You know,
I normally I hear like, oh yeah, lobby noises, but now we get a good jump scared.
Too good. Yeah, you want to talk about jump scare? That's exactly what the Diva tries to do to you for mix. It's J-Mom pulling up just like that. See, jump scare. Again. It begins.
Goes low this time. Might be a little rough. Gran has the ability to play at a longer range and keep the Diva out. It's just you gotta start guessing or mashing. Mashing works for Horse right now.
Of course, relatively new to competing in Granblue. I got one tournament on file for them if everything is updating, but they played at the Conmay Clash, actually number 24. Fairly recently. That was back in May. I might have a couple other sets on there. I'm making sure that you kind of pulling out good stuff. Meanwhile, J-Mom, we've seen them time and time again pulling on up our Mexican La Diva. Always pulling up for these Granblue brackets on Friday nights for Paragon. Starting off with a round 1 win on Horse.
I'm surprised Horse went for an empty jump there. Because, yeah, you have J-Mom who's gonna be like so receptive and actually realize, there's nothing going on here, I can just press. Oh no, we have whiffed 2 command grabs and both times we have not punished.
A lot of damage left on the table. You need to make sure La Diva is paying for making the wrong guess, for overextending herself. Here we go, Horse has J-Mom in the corner just to be forced out of it. Both sides just swinging back and forth. The triple strike low will connect. We go for the throw. We're in range. Horse does get grabbed, so there is a great point back for J-Mom, getting them out of that 1-point threshold. Strike overhead. It's all strikes. Horse being incredibly respective on defense.
Starting to slowly build up that gauge for 5U. Ooh, what a confirm!
The combo limit is reached very quickly. We bait the BC. Horse now in J-Mom's face. Does not have to worry about any reversal outside of the ultimate headbutt. The frame trap. That delay was so crucial, making Horse think they had the opportunity to swing. But again, timing and patience. J-Mom's so good at running the strike throw game.
Not a great position here for Horse. Don't jump. Whoa! Going for the 2H. A little bit unorthodox of pressure right now. Certainly he's not going to help out Horse. Oh no.
Oh no, we're back to the tick throws. The evade forward. Does give Horse the mid-screen. But I mean, you got a pixel to make this comeback with.
Might be able to do it? No, the 2U.
Battle 2.
All right, J-Mom up around. sitting at set point here. Horse needs to find a way to start establishing control and has been very respectful on defense. Honestly, let a few DPs rip here and there. You know, make J-Mom think twice before going for these strikes and throws. Of course, as I say that, Horse is going to do it just for J-Mom to bait it.
And
not yet.
Again. And with the leg drop, what's next? There you go.
DP.
Like you were saying.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just got to swing and bust out with it just to, you know, stop the offense. You know, you have to be proactive sometimes on defense. It's an option you need to show to make the opponent respect many times. Now, Horse, big chillin' here. Has to block after whipping the 6XL. Both sides down to 2 break points. J-Mom connects with a head. You can get the kill here.
Yeah, I don't see it going any other way. No, never mind. I'm wrong. No, I was correct, just slightly delayed.
You were correct in a different way.
Oh my goodness. Super quick matches here tonight. It's been a bit since I've had experience watching first to 2 Granblue. It's just been a while. I'm so used to first to 3 being the standard.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have kind of swung back and forth on that being the standard. I know that right now for majors, I think most of them for the Side Games World Cup Tour, anything outside of the top 8 is a first to 2 setting, so matches can go very quickly, making it very straightforward for TOs to finish up those brackets and things like that. Then you get to the top 8 and the best of 5 format does come out in those circumstances. And Paragon has messed with a couple best of 3 things at the time for their latter portions, but it seems like we're on a best of 2 kick, or best of 3, excuse me, kick at the moment.
I know I'm for the next 2 Curry Cups, it'll be first to 2 pools, just because CEO's coming up. That's a 5-star event. So I'm like, you know what, you get some experience getting some best of 3 in, because you're not going to have the cushion if you wanted it.
Exactly, right? And it's good that the community is like flexible like that through the TOs, just making sure that as these events come up, you're setting up the players who are planning to go for that event for success by giving them the experience for that format, which they play in. We have a lot of people signing up tonight, y'all. We started with like 35 attendees, and now we're up to 48. That's the beautiful thing about a ladder bracket. Signups don't close until the ladder is done. Y'all can still join us and get your sets in at any given time. You have until, let me see if I can do my conversions correctly, 9 o'clock Eastern time before the cutoff is there, 6 o'clock Pacific time. Excuse me, not 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock Pacific time. See, I'm trying to convert. It's bad. It's bad.
Even you and me?
It is 6 Pacific time because it's 7 o'clock my time, and that's an hour behind. I had it right the first time.
And it's 8 p.m. CDT, which is my time. We got the spectrum of time zones. See, even you and me could sign up. Could we play?
Yeah, right.
No. Because if we played, Khalil would not invite us back.
I could play. Yeah, no, I could play. I just have to commentate my own set. You know, like I'll have this one on the side. I'll just be playing something else in there. Sorry, what happened? I just got hit by an overhead. Like,
you and me gotta queue up, make sure we get each other, and then have Khalil put us on.
Oh my god,
that'd be content.
That
would it be good content? Probably not, but it'd be content nonetheless.
It would be peak content. I don't care what you say. I actually running Dragon Ball locals offline back in the day, like the first or second year of the game. I legit had to commentate my own winner's final against my opponent. We were running the stream. Everyone was running around. We were at a joined local and stuff like that. And so the Evil Booho, shouts to Evil Booho, it's like, you guys should commentate your own match. Like, you're right next to the stream setup. Like, take the headsets, put them on. And we did. And there's a picture of us out there. And if I dug deep enough, I could find that VOD. And it's like we both talked through our set.
I know.
It's like, block this overhead, hit me low. I'm like, you lying mother.
I didn't have an experience quite like that, but at Frosty this year, one of the games I did for Vortex was Fate Unlimited codes, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, oh, cool. My good buddy, my brother Pineapples, was gonna do commentary with me. I'm like, hey, let's go. And then I find out he gets top 4, and I'm like, so do I have a backup? And he goes, nope. Have fun, bud. So I had to solo commentate it because he decided I'm going to get to Grand Finals reset.
That's so fun.
So yeah, What are the odds that we get a galleon mirror? Shouts to Dirter. We got 2 galleons on stream just for you specifically?
That's so fun. Someone send this to Viram.
Viram is so happy right now.
He smiles. He knows not why. And then he tunes in. Ah, I understand now. I understand.
Like one of those good disturbances in the Force. It's like something has changed for the better. Although, I gotta say, I feel like the Galleon mirror is bad for Galleon. This feels weird.
Well, yeah, Galleon loses every time. And she also wins every time. It's a 50-50.
It feels like Galleon is not equipped to deal with Galleon's tools sometimes. I don't know, this feels like a weird one. I could be wrong, but
I mean,
it's a very unique mirror.
Yes, indeed. I mean, you got to keep track of whose seismic waves are who, and what a dodge against that Brave counter. Absolutely insane. Dropping the meteors.
You did not spot dodge, or you did not dodge BC with 6 exchange. You're crazy, Morin.
Oh, there's a
and we're sleeping on the wheel.
Yep. Full extension. Moron with the perfect on Dorb. First time these two players have ran into each other in bracket, and both relatively new here as well. Moron with 4 tournaments on record. Dorb with 2. Snipe.
And the fancy links.
What's great too is that they're like default colors, but they're different skins.
Which is actually pretty useful for this. Uh-oh. Let's get the confirm. What a reversal! Oh no!
Super Skybound Art. Trying to connect. Meteorite's place, trying to keep this offense going. Dorb, holding this pressure. Oh, we try to raise, they trade. Honestly, a good trade for Dorb, who saw the life lead. Whiffs throw at full screen. Not the right input we wanted.
Trying to fish for some sort of far heavy. Oh no.
Low catches, Dorb just taking a step back a little too close to Moran. Caught by that low 5U, full extension, and confirm. I like that, Moran, up game 1.
Touching on plus frames, Warren should know. But sometimes the urge to press is just a little bit too strong. Yeah, no, the urge to press is really strong with Morin right now.
I think some of it is like, hey, Dorb, make me respect this. You know, kind of like introducing that question. Dorb does get the catch, extends with the ultimate skill. We got combos in play here.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the full extension, but we drop it. No,
it's fine. Happy little accidents.
We are just pressing buttons.
Why not? That's what I paid my money for. I didn't pay here to hold down back. Light, medium, heavy. I'm trying to press those. Nice interrupt there from Moran. Gonna be able to set up. Goes to the command throw. A second serving. You're diabolical. Do it a third time. You won't. All right. And the extension as well off of that Skybound Art. Tons of damage here. The combo limit is reached. Set up the meteors. Just trying to trip Dorb out at this point. Over the air command throw. Yo, that's crazy.
Start of a comeback.
We jumped. We got Annie here. Oh no.
Let me drive on by. Truffle on 5U. Snipe there from Morin. Starting to meteor up. See, I was expecting both of them to just start leveling up, but no. Morin wants to win. Gets the pickup here for Dorf.
Plus frame, 6XL connects. No confirm, however. Moran does spin the break point just to alleviate pressure. Empty jump, no interrupt here, as Moran showing a lot of respect in this situation. 2H, nothing.
How floaty the jump arc is for Galleon. I'm surprised we're not reaction to H again.
Oh, but we got the reset into the ultimate primordial grasp. Another one! Spend it again! And she's like, oh, nighttime for you. Go to sleep.
Believe in victory.
It's our first game 3 of the night, y'all.
Engage.
Oh, we tried a BC, but there was a throw there. Hate to see it. Interrupted. Moran's going to get a decent combo. Able to link into that close heavy, but drops the setup. Dorb with the back throw. Takes the turn. Moran presses on the wake up, and we'll get punished for it.
Let's be our setup here. We have at least one meteor to go for us.
It's kind of diabolical that Dorb is placing the blue seals over Moran's red seals, so we're seeing purple on the ground at times.
Trying to snipe things out.
Great.
Well,
We
reversal?
drink in time? No. Okay, we got it. No, we don't kill. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Again, people just want to get a reset in there, you know? Combos are so last. Practicing for that Marvel Tokon tech, you know? It's like, listen, I got a reset. I got a reset. Don't know how you did it.
Finally jumps out.
Catches Moran jumping, I believe.
Yeah, that wasn't a counter hit, but still got smacked. It's the interrupt.
So you get off of me. 5U for the frame trap. Dorb hasn't confirmed.
I like the jump back just to try and predict any sort of super. And it should be Dorb taking the round. Yes.
Is how appropriate our Galleon mirror match goes to final game, final round to prove who is the most motherly of all. Let's find out. Nice 2H on that attempted muddy embrace.
Trying to fish for that far heavy. Does that count as an anti-air? I'm gonna count it as one. You got the hit.
Why not? Got the hit.
Oh no.
Moran opened up this set, I think, with a perfect. Might be on the way to repeating that again as we drop the Super Skybound arc, get the cinematic.
It is. Finished off the same way we started. Dang, Moran with the 2-1.
Sandwiched by 2 perfect rounds in there. Phenomenal stuff there. And how many times in your life can you say that you have borne witness to a Galleon mirror match? You could probably count it on a single hand. And for me, that starts right now, tonight. That was the first.
I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 other times, but yeah, no, very, very rare that we see one Galleon, let alone 2. So I don't know if Lazy Ruin's in bracket tonight.
I don't think I saw their name.
We are getting more people signing up. We got Sappy Rook, Fuselet, Iago.
Yo, Fuselet's in here. Oh, snap.
Sin's in here. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Sin play, so we're gonna get more Zoe.
Mm-hmm.
I know Mithy's in here. We got Ring Text.
Mm-hmm. They've all joined up. Things are growing. We're over 54 competitors right now. I see Iago Garates is also pulled up tonight, so should be seeing some of that fairy action in Ilya, depending on the matchup, of course. Just like we should be seeing y'all claiming the rest of these Matcherino codes. We have such a strong start happening right now. $33 in that Matcherino, thanks to some kind, direct contributions. Why am I adding Matcherino? I wanted to exclamation point it. Use the
Matcherino, help us out.
Get in here. 29 out of 50 remain, so we're a little over halfway done with the codes in our latter portion of the bracket, which is a good pace. It's a good pace, y'all.
We're
I'm
not-
okay with that pace, but faster, faster, more, more, more. Come on.
We're not even 1/4 of the way through.
We're doing good.
Yeah, we are doing A-okay. We're about to hit a busy season as well for Granblue. We got CEO in 2 weeks. You got Cream City at the beginning of September. You got SQXL at the beginning of October. You have Midwest Mix Fest in the middle of November, and then we'll have the Games Cup.
Crazy
At least
to think
that-
about, right?
I believe we also have isn't there a 4-star in Mexico?
You might be right. They got some events all over the world, things like that. But, you know, speaking of the world, I mean, the world is definitely waiting for the update coming to Granblue, I believe around September. We're kind of still stuck waiting for a new character to show up, new system mechanics, some tweaks to existing ones, and rebalancing of some, if not all, of the cast should breathe a lot of fresh life into the game. And you know what? I know that we were all very much distraught over the fact that it wasn't happening immediately after EVO. It was announced at EVO to happen in September.
Mm-hmm.
I'm vibing with it more and more just because it's given us time to let some new fighting games that are dropping come
Yes.
on out, and it's a reason to come back in to Granblue as well, just as we're coming back in. Hey, yo, that's my boy, Cha-Cha real smooth. He's
On a s-
playing, y'all.
Believe in
On a
victory.
secondary to start things off here.
Engage.
Meanwhile, we got Ultra Duck on the Gex. Char. Already off to a particularly violent start. We do not care if we're playing with 12k health. We are still Siegfried. We want to murder someone here tonight.
Clash. Doesn't give Char time to react and block. Spends all the BC points. Ultra Duck still with a full stock. With Char being hyper aggro with the defensive choices. No cancel after that. Far heavy slash gives Ultra Duck a punish here. Stunning enough. Pretty strong.
Two.
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know if this act of going for Manigance, like restocks at the beginning and burning 2 BC was the play.
Certainly an issue here, but Char finding the right plays as we get one. Catch Ultra Duck. A second serving here. We get jumped over, however, with punish on that far heavy slash. Now Ultra Duck. Plenty of damage here. BCDP, Char, you animal. Although the crazy thing, he can kill with the right hit confirm.
No. We are. I'll say it. We're throwing away some of these rounds, going for the leveling up right away. It works better, I guess, with Vera, just because you have more of a solid game plan. You aren't bringing yourself down to 14k, which is a problem
Battle one.
when you're at least as active on defense, Char, and willing to spend BC just to, like, maintain your game plan. Oh no. Huge hit here. Drops the throw. That is a great reason why we love using block button.
Battle two. Engage.
With the cross-ups. Straightforward. Char. What a spot dodge against that special skill fob. Gets the throw punish on Ultra Duck. Close, heavy, will anti-air for Char. Ultra Duck now being carried into the corner. Here's the Lumiere setup, but no escape. The back throw working out for Ultra Duck.
The run-up throw works on Char. Oh no, you're getting flipped.
Oh, and baited as well. We have the Lumiere set up in the back. We jump over to bait out the throw. Not able to finish the combo. One throw, two throw. Text from Ultra Duck.
Oh!
The DP. Wow, that was some cracked reactions. Char said, all right, I'm locked in. I do want to level up my secondary, but it's also the ladder bracket. I need every win I can get to get into this top 8.
Engage.
This goes heavy. Not able to anti-air. Ultra Duck gets a nice combo. Should be able to equalize the live totals after this SBA. Jar Jar down to 2 points. Ultra Duck with the corner.
Cooldowns are back here for Ultra. Caught low, and you're gone. You should leave that off. Yes.
Nice routing. An excellent call from you.
Battle 2. Engage.
Running it on through. No. A little bit of a regale setup. Gets caught out here, but the DP from Ultra. Oh no, that's bad.
Excellent.
Could have been worse.
Yeah. So bad. Spot dodge? No.
Yeah, no, just kind of took the hit right there. So if you can't dash block in this game, there are some recovery frames at the end of your dash animation.
Oh no.
Oh, we almost had that confirmed with the unblockable, but Char Char gets in, gets the frame trap, and secures it. See, Char Char just needs to play Veer. Char Char just has the Veer, knows the setups, knows the pressure, knows the neutral.
It might be his best character for a reason. He might be one of the best Veers for a reason. Who knows? I will say, Ultra was pressing on +2. I think we forgot that 236U is plus, but listen, at the end of the day, we still took a game off Jar Jar. Was it the Siegfried? Yes, but it was still taking a game off of him.
Still taking a game. Still
It's like
taking
how
a game.
It's like how I managed to take Dragalia to final game, final round in a first to 5. Was it in the honorary mirror? Yes. Did he still win? Yes.
But you got that.
But I took Dragalia to the last game, last round, and I get to say that. I don't need to put a little specifier on it.
Right, there are no asterisks here. You did it because you did it. You know? Simple as that.
In between waiting for the patch, I decided I want to keep people playing the game, so I'm doing a Swiss League for Canada, the Western US, the Eastern US, Central America, and South America are the 5 regions. And that's been going pretty solid so far. We're on week 2. People are enjoying it, getting games in with people in their areas, so yeah, just trying to keep the momentum up. Not even keep the momentum up, just like, yeah, we have Avatar, we have Tokon. All those games are going to be coming to Paragon's lineup. If we want to take a look-see, because I know it's going to... Look at this graphic. This is soon to be expanded with Tokon on Tuesdays. You have Invincible Versus on Mondays, which just got official support from the developers and the folks at Skybound. You can even get, like, Paragon logos in-game as your emblem. So really cool stuff there. Strive is still on Wednesdays, Tech is still on Thursdays, Granblue obviously still on Fridays, Avatar and Street Fighter 6 are going to be doubling up on Saturdays, and we have 2XKO on Sundays still. So yeah, Khalil, in like 2 weeks, we'll be going 7 days a week, at least a bracket a day, and you can still sign up for Tokon right now, and there'll be $500 in the pool to start off. So yeah, I think I'm going to be probably jumping in on that. Tokon's a really fun game.
Very fun indeed. I enjoyed my time with that beta. I know they've had various issues with it, but Arc System Works has addressed that they will be looking into fixing those for the full release. And I mean, we were barely scratching the surface of that game. Most of the time, you were seeing people basically treat it like a 1v1 with 3 assists kind of a fighter. And I mean, the tech that people were posting, me too. The tech that people were posting regarding like, yo, handshake tag looks busted. Like, you just get free swaps set up into like a puppeting kind of control situation to meterlessly mix the opponent. We were barely uncovering exactly all you could do in the game, both in terms of combos, in terms of mix-ups, in terms of pressure, and in fully utilizing the team. I think it's going to take us about 2 months with Tokon before we really start to see that top-level play fully realized. And what needs to be changed accordingly with it, right?
And I know as well, my characters weren't even in the beta. I'm like, I was just playing Ghost Rider, but Carnage isn't in, Loki's not in. Like, I want those 2. I was seeing people like do some crazy Green Goblin stuff by the end of the beta. I'm like, oh, this is just Firebrand. This is what if Firebrand was even more wacky. I'm like, Again, I know we shouldn't compare it to Marvel vs. Capcom because it's not NBC. And I play NBC games for the Capcom side. I play Arthur, Firebrand, Spencer. I like the Capcom characters more. The Marvel characters are really cool in this game. They're all really cool.
They're so sick, bro. They're so sick. I mean, I was learning some Spider-Man. I am enemy number 1. Yes, I understand. But I was also dabbling in Iron Man at times. So yeah, I'm enemy number 1 and number 2. What's funny is that everyone was like, "Yo, Iron Man is like top 3 in the game." No one was playing him in those tournaments.
Speaking
it was
of
the labbers.
Speaking of public enemy number 1, we have Luane on the screen. Another there are 3 galleons here tonight. 3 unique galleons. Again, Turner is out there somewhere, having the time of her life.
Chat, don't say it. I know you wish you were that bird, but don't say it.
You're the one who put it into their brain.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Alright. So round start Super Jump JU. I think we only know one maneuver, and that's Super Jump forward. I guess it's technically working out for Baron right now.
Yeah, Baron's doing a lot of work at the moment.
We have only been maneuvering via jumps.
I mean, look, have you seen the ground? It's on fire. They're,
You know what?
they're just,
You're so true for that.
right? I mean, they're just like, yo, this floor's hot, bro. Empty, low, catch him at the ankles. We mash the DP out. Baron does not confirm the hit, so that is a successful reversal for Asakura. Baron pays him back with it. Yo, the air throw, stop jumping. Turn, what's this? I saw Invincible, no. Oh, fam. How did both of your brain cells intersect at that moment? That's so unfortunate.
Player 2, win. Battle 2, engage.
Uh-oh. We're pressing so many buttons so quickly.
Cross up comes through. Throw reset.
I want to see it do it. Just a single one come out from Asakura.
Oh, the drop. Gives Baron an opportunity to swing right on back. Asakura gets frame trapped. Baron stabilizes with the Raging Strike and Chain. Takes game 1. Asakura needing to find a little means to dial in just a bit more.
We're letting Baron get away with being a little bit too wacky.
Engage.
You gotta shut some of that down.
Asakura is still relatively new to the tournament scene. I believe this will be their 4th tournament ever played, so 6 tournament matches.
Okay.
So, still very new, right? Just showing off the play, and you know what? That means that you're doing fantastic. Nice, Annie-Air. Catching with that ultimate DP. Set up the meteorite, so we get caught low. The combo drops. This gives Asakura a big opportunity here. Nice bait, no punish.
Rolls the missiles, but running it down?
Good block. We bust out the DP. Mistiming that as well. Once you block like that high or low of a triple strike, the turn is over for the attacker. Asakura gets opened up, blocks the reset overhead, gets the punish. No, not quite, just a jab. Caught by the 2U. Has to fight it out in the corner. Catches the jab, 5U, no confirm. The anti-air comes through. I like that too, just going for like the frame 1 option as opposed to like a slower 2H. The throw calling out the come at me, bro. Let's go, Asakura.
Battle 2, engage.
Catches the roll. No, you can't be doing that against the Wayne. He's kind of panicking right now. Getting hit by stray Aaron.
Well, we tried to anti-air again, I think. I'm not sure if we actually got the option out. Baron's jumping was successful. Rating strike and chain to extend. Baron's going to take the kill. It's a final round situation potentially for Asakura. Needs to win this next one to keep the set going.
3. Engage.
Oh, these jumps are... They're making me sad. This should be like guaranteed ways to blow up Luane, but...
Nice.
You were saying?
I was going to say, nice tick throw. We're trying to get in there, but Baron with the preemptive air-to-air on that high jump. Puts him in this situation, trying to extend, sets up the boys. DP will jump and catch Lil Wayne, so Asakura has a little more opportunities here. I love the spacing to deal with the come at me, bro. Blocks the wake-up attacks. They clash. Asakura gets the next hit. Bro's coming through, trying to respect and deal with it. Somehow we find the throw.
Oh no. We might be turning this around.
Oh,
nice, Mario Party!
All right, Asakura, can you dodge these? Nope. Punish as we land. Punish as we land.
That is a little bit of a tragic way to send it home, but listen, we still have an hour and 20 minutes to keep going. So don't let that dissuade you. Just keep playing.
Just keep playing. Yeah, I mean, and it's these situations too where you can kind of like take note of when you were getting hit by the opponent and saying, how do I deal with this, right? So the easy thing that we could point out is, all right, well, Baron was doing like these round start super jumps, right? Go into training mode, punch in Luane, make him do that same jump with that same jump in that you saw. An experiment in the lab. You know, find those answers right there. That's how you grow as a fighting game player, is looking back on what you were losing to and making the adjustments accordingly to it. So I think if Asakura just takes some time and does that, next time they run into Baron, they can take that tool away from Baron pretty easily. So, and again, it seems like Asakura still a bit new to playing in these fighting game tournaments, at least based off the data that I have on StarGG. So hopefully you keep coming back and you just get stronger and stronger, and who knows how we'll talk about you tomorrow.
And the other thing to develop as well as you're playing is that mid-set adaptation. Like, again, as I'll just use myself as an example. Yesterday I was playing against the Zeta in my first to 5 for the league, and I was just getting blown up by Rhapsody. He would just keep pressing Rhapsody over and over and over. And he took 2 games off me until I went, okay, he's doing Rhapsody a bunch. I'm going to start baiting out Rhapsody more. I need to start reacting to his tools. And then I just reverse swept it. So it's one of those things where knowing the punish, like, you recognize now that you're getting folded to super jumps around start. Now you need to learn the punishes, and then once you have that down, then you have to develop the skill of actually applying it and recognizing, oh, this is happening to me a lot in sets. Let me actually apply what I just learned.
Smart stuff, and the lab is a great way to make those adaptations, or at least to be aware of how to make those adjustments in the first place. It takes time. You got to get hit by something, and then you got to take the time to go through it, make your adjustments, understand it, and then you find the adaptations. And if the first thing you find isn't good enough, push even deeper to find an answer that even you can apply in terms of your matches. That way you can be exactly like Sukuna. I'm going deep into my Maharaga lore spoilers, but let the wheel of harmony turn. I was proud of that. It was low-key until the end.
I enjoyed it. I will give you a summary. Good stuff. We are 45 minutes deep. Should do a quick check-in. Oh my god. Quick check-in in our standings. Nothing is leading the pack with 6-0 right now. B Laggins on 5-0.
Damn, man. The Diva players pulling up tonight.
You have Jake Cooley, Jamam, and Tubby working on 4-1. Fuselet Iago on 3-0. And then Donquavius, Locky, Char real smooth, Tiempo, and WoW running on 3-1. So people are working their way through things right now.
And Have a Nice Day having a run of it tonight, actually. Normally you see Have a Nice Day pull up to these and go like 8-0 or something like that. It's currently sitting with a 3-2 record, losing to Tiempo Greece and to nothing as well. So makes you curious about what's going on there. Have a Nice Day has been on the Siegfried as of late, so
yes,
might be playing with that character. Could be maybe trying out a different character. Very deep character pool for Have a Nice Day, playing the likes of Beelzebub, Jita at certain points, Beatrix as well, or Beatrix. And again, recently on that Siegfried in this version of the game. So curious to see what Have a Nice Day is throwing hands with tonight. But the night is still young. The ladder has a lot of time to go. And these are a look at the early standings. And who knows where everybody's going to end up by the end of the night.
Yeah, especially since like the Paragon meta has evolved so much over the years for this game. Like you used to see people just be done at 7-0 and that's it, I'm good. And it's just gotten to the point where 7-0 is not enough. You need to keep playing. Because, yeah, you need at least like 10 sets to maybe be safe and make it in. That's a 10-0 to be safe. Because people are just going to keep playing, especially with first to two, especially with how fast this format is. You don't have the time to just rest on your laurels.
Yeah, more often than not, if someone chooses to rest on their laurels, they get seated in the loser side, which matters, right? Since for our top 8 brackets, we seed directly into winners and loser side. So the winner side brackets get 2 lives to work with in a double elimination, while the loser side only has a single set left to lose before they're completely eliminated from the tournament. So there's a lot more pressure if you get seeded into the bottom half of top 8 for you to perform well to have a shot at winning the tournament. So those things, they matter. They come on up all the time. And we're going to be seeing more of that later when we get into that top 8 stage of the bracket. Right now, we're just big chilling. While we're big chilling, y'all should pull up to that Matcherino, claim those codes. I just claimed a couple myself while we were hanging out. So currently up to $34.25. We can go higher.
It is also important to note that Paragon starts on loser side, so you don't even get the break of watching winner side. You get thrown into the action right away, just like we are right now with Melon versus Sick Alternative. Do my eyes deceive me? Is this a Nier in July of 2026, almost August?
It is.
Okay.
She has fallen from her incredibly overpowered state to one of the weaker characters of the cast, but I like her gameplay flow overall, and there are some loyalists out there who are still trying to make it work with her, and Sick Alternative might be a victim of Melon here.
No, we are doing a Barre to you. We love to see it. This is a character that can still technically win. We have the damage. We have tools. It's just we are put into a deficit so frequently if Death gets shot. Like, you're dead off of that. This character can still murder everyone. It's just you can't ever afford to be put into disadvantage.
Battle 2.
And Siegfried's a character that can really effortlessly put you into disadvantage if you're not doing around start 6 and Sage.
So far, Melon and this Nier have been doing a really good job. Melon relatively new to the tournament scene as well. Looks like they played in only 2 tournaments prior to this one. Sick Alternative with over 100 to their name. Ooh. Scoop him. Jab, the catch. Ultimate turn is going to set us up here as Arby comes in with a $5.75 contribution to Matcherino. Thank you so much. Sick Alternative drops the Skybound Art. No cinematics, so no kill.
The 2-1 does it though.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ooh, the fireball going through Death, able to catch, but now Melon has to wait to recover. The instant reaction to the class, though, with the throw. High-level stuff from Melon. Back throw now. Go for the jump. Another throw! Do it again, you won't. We spazzy with the Sick Alternative here, but Melon finds the whip punish. Starts regenerating that Love's Redemption.
Ooh, blows through the parry with the LTP. And Far Heavy does it.
Yeah, interrupting that wake up to you from Sick Alternative. So Melon pulling up with his Nier, and like you said earlier, Aaron, you can still win with this character.
I mean, yeah, you saw Kino at Evo Japan roll up with this character.
Jump, Sick Alternative with a good corner combo. Plenty of damage on the Melon. Oh, unfortunate interaction. Melon's going to be able to stabilize with the max range confirm. Oh, we try to run underneath, getting cute with it. Frame traps will work out. However,
Ouch.
back and forth. They both suffered from the same interaction. That is diabolical. When have you ever seen someone get hit by a defensive raging strike and then just have the other person do it right back to them?
You punished? No! Outspaced!
Alternative off to the momentum here. Is going to drop the SBA gauge just to put some pressure on the Melon. Not quite a guess the game situation. Now it is.
Ah,
You try!
why are we letting Melon potentially get a chance back?
That would be crazy. Yo, Love Redemption complete regenerate. And the spot
no.
dodge from Melon as well. That was so smart. Trying to call out a DP from Sick Alternative. We side swap, looking for the BC.
No!
We jump up, but the DP! It reaches and pierces the heavens themselves. Game 3 now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
High key. Melon was playing that so well, but not well enough.
Okay, gets the counter hit. Still no death. Like the BC here on the Orkin. We went fishing. Ooh, what side was that? Gross cross up. Melon on set point again.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh no. We're getting shimmied. It's all looking bad. We are looking for a quick, effective kill here, but BC comes through. Oh my god, not a barring to you coming to Sick Alternatives rescue yet again as the funny combo finishes it off.
Hey, funny combos. Final game, final round between our competitors. Let's see who will stand victorious after all of this. Melon has Sick Alternative in the corner. And this waltz, the fireball gets jumped over, no confirm.
No, gets counter hit again. That's the second time now we've been caught by a Spaced Orkin. And you're not plus there.
You're not plus there. There it is. Sick Alternative going to take Melon down. Nice showcasing of the Nier, but Sick Alternative just needed a game to sort of, I think, adjust in the matchup. Started getting those really big explosive hits that Siegfried is known for, and was able to close it out pretty convincingly by the end of it.
Yeah, real solid stuff. I like seeing Nier pop up. You know, I think she just needs a little bit more love. She just needs something. She needs some form of love. Again, I really just think she should be able to Raging Strike, Raging Chain without death. I think that would probably go a length of ways. You'd still have, you know, not great defense, but it'd be something. This character needs something. I think the only, like, truly deficient character next to Nier is probably, like, EX Jita. And even then, that character can still win the game. Every character in this game can win the game. It's just a matter of how hard you have to gap.
And sometimes people just want a gap. But, you know, let the character do the gapping for you. That might be a crippling. Just pick Siegfried. You know, might be a little bit of a trunket of wisdom. Wisdom. From myself personally, anyway.
Have a nice day. One from playing Beelzebub to Siegfried. Picked the top tier, and got second place at Combo Breaker. Funny how things happen. Now, mind you, it is Have a Nice Day, and the man is, you know, goated on the sticks. I'm just saying that, like, good things happen when you opt to just pick a top tier. And you 2 steps, pick a top tier and have the desire to win a top 8, to win a major. Because you kind of need both. Pick a top tier only really matters if you have that like competitive fire to go as hard as you can, to go as deep as you can. If you're like, I want to go as far as I can on my character, that's cool, but you might not make it to top 8. You might just make it as far as you can go. You could pick a top tier and, you know, you didn't want to like put in the work to get to that kind of podium position. Yeah, that makes sense. But if you're trying to win, pick a top tier. If you're trying to win, pick a top tier.
Pick a top tier. You know, you could choose. Do you want to be the character specialist, or do you want to be the person who plays meta and is able to perform and win more often? You know,
Yeah.
It's a simple question like that.
Oh man.
But ultimately, as long as you're playing the way you want to play and having fun, that's kind of what matters. But, you know, ask yourself, like, do you want to take it more seriously as a competitor, or do you play the game just for your own personal reasons? And then you make peace with it.
It's like how, you know, if I stopped pressing close heavy on Wake Up, I'd win more matches. But pressing close heavy on Wake Up is really funny.
That's so great.
And it makes people so mad when, like, why are you pressing close heavy? Because if it works, I'm laughing my ass off. And that's a lie? What do you mean, Jagalia? Close heavy, okay.
All right.
See,
Duh,
that's
man.
That's
You
why
press it
you're
harder.
That's why you're a winner and I'm not. Is that you want it more than me? Although I'm going to be pressing close heavy so much when it comes out, I cannot wait for that character. Cannot wait. But it sounds like we aren't going to be waiting much longer for our next match. We got While Running up against Halcyon. Oh no, it's a UL versus Wellness. This is going to be very fun.
Oh, beautiful air stall with that JU to call out the anti-air that While Running was trying to represent. So Halcyon off to a really good start. The overhead connects. Trying to keep things going between our stance and our pressure now. While Running just trying to hit. Go down. Now this is that Wellness damage.
Ooh, what a backflip! Super does it.
Battle 2.
This William B. Nasty character sure is something.
He do. Oh, here we go. Got some data on these two. Then actually, I wonder if I even commentated that set. While Running and Halcyon that played at the Paragon bracket number 123, and I feel like I commentated that one. So I feel like I've seen this exact matchup actually, because I have a vague recollection of seeing a UL and Willis throw hands. I'm gonna look into this on YouTube. I'm gonna go to Paragon's YouTube and check this out. Halcyon got While Running down here. It was a victory for While Running, so this is Halcyon trying to get the run back.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And then you just skip right away around start. Good spot dodge.
The pressure, BC just to alleviate it.
Ah, chip damage.
Hate to see it.
Battle
So I did commentate that Paragon. Now I'm just trying to look through and see. No, they were not on stream. No, they were not on stream, but they did play in that bracket. And there was like some UL matches that did happen. It was a heavy UL day here, but heavy damage here while running. Dropping everything right there with the Super Skybound art. Or the Skybound art, I should say.
Battle 3. Engage.
Tied in rounds. Game 2, Halcyon. Went down 2-1 to Wild Running previously in the ladder bracket, so I want to be put in that Game 3 situation again. The spot dodge gets punished. Good block on the overhead, however. You jump in, counter hit. Shimmy works here, Aaron.
We're gonna go for some mix-ups. The moment I'm like, wait a second, why are you doing that? Ugh. Are we maximizing for kill here? Yeah, you should be dead. No, Wilmer mix.
Wilness, too tanky. Halcyon just needs one more hit to tie up their head-to-head count. The reversal comes through, and there it is! Halcyon avenges the earlier loss to Wild Running with a 2-0 in the ladder bracket. These two are now tied head-to-head in terms of the record. The storylines continue.
That was really grimy. That was really gross.
Yeah, that mix in the corner, diabolical. Disgusting.
Alrighty then. We are an hour deep into our ladder portion here, which means we got to remind you that you can still sign up and play. You might not be able to make 7 sets get done in an hour, but you could still sign up and play if you go to, let's see, I believe it is !bracket. /GG/PARGB, and you can sign up, join the queue to fight other people who are signed up. It's a little bit like queuing for ranked, except it's a bracket, and after 7 sets, you qualify for the chance to get into top 8. So, yeah, just sign up and get going. Play some games.
Play some games. I mean, we've gotten some people that have crossed that threshold in that first hour. You know, nothing. Currently sitting 8-0. Good God.
Nothing. No, you can't. I don't think you can stop. You have Beat Wagons and Dragalia trailing at 6-2.
Yeah,
if they play 4 more games, they tie with you. You cannot stop right now. You have an hour left.
Yeah, there's an hour left, y'all.
Like,
nothing you can do that and get them seeded into losers probably. 10-0, I think you're safe.
I don't mean to call out the player like this, but I remember Mars saying, "Damn, I didn't get top 8." And I had like 13-2. I'm like, yeah, because people are grinding out harder. You cannot stop.
You cannot stop. Because keep in mind, y'all, Khalil likes to encourage people to play games. So if like, 2 players have the same scoreline, but one of them got to that scoreline with more sets, Khalil will seed that person over the person with fewer sets, saying, you deserve to be rewarded for playing more. And we're playing more right now as Desquito and Bitatsu pulling up another Galleon.
4 Galleons and a normal Jita?
Battle 1. Engage.
This is a rare showing here at ParagOnline.
Want to see it.
Bro, indeed, this is kind of nutty right now. Getting grabbed over and over. We are not prepared. We didn't have any confirmed tools, so Bitatsu has to settle with pokes. Oh no!
Battle 2. Engage.
Things are applying.
Good punish here. Oh no. So some Oki. Oh no. Every option just seems to be a little bit wrong here. Ugh. Bitatsu. Yeah, it's not EX Jita. Maybe EX Jita is the play. I don't think it's the play, but maybe it's the play.
We'll have to see. Currently still locking in on the regular one. Gets scooped though. So now B Tatsu holding this mid-screen spacing. Plus frames here, drop another meteor. As soon as Desquito is able to get close enough, Brave counter resets his back and it's all B Tatsu again.
We feel it. Keep it simple and keep it easy.
Tatsu on a roll right now. Currently sitting at a 5-3 record. If they win this, they will go up to 6-3.
Careful. There we go. 2-1-4-U. Gets the wall bounce, but don't confirm after. Whip throw, actual throw works out. Making me scared.
Oh yeah, plus frames there. Desquito pressing. Counter hits. Finally, Desquito is able to win out in that situation. Ultimate Fireball interrupts Bitatsu's action. Immediate BC as soon as the 6XL connects.
Just need one more hit. No!
Another one. There it is. Reload it. Fire away yet again. And Desquito takes us to a final round here in game number 2. Turn here.
Gonna set up some levels. Ooh! Had the right idea, but was too far away.
Oh no, absolutely cursed. But luckily for Desquito, was not hit by that impact. Let's say impact, Raging Strike. Instead, was able to block it, so able to respond with the BC. However, you get caught at the ankle trying to charge that 5U, and now Bitatsu going for a snazzy extension right here. Combo limiter's reach, still a pixel for Desquito, not quite chip kill. But who needs a chip when you get the raw hit? Bitatsu will take that set 2-0.
Alrighty. We had a good showing from Desquito, but I on the one hand, I want to back up Plasma's agenda by saying I don't think Jita could do it. But on the other hand, Jita can do it. Do I want to support that agenda posting? I don't think so.
Too funny. Either way, that does mean that it's now a 6-3 record for Bitatsu, which is a pretty respectable stand-in right now. Needs to level up still and try and get on a win streak to get into this top 8. So many people have played like the minimum number of sets, but there is some front runners in the pack right now. Of course, nothing's sitting there with the 8-0 record. Iago still sitting at 6-0. Needs to play one more set. Might actively be playing right now.
Again, nothing like we were saying. You cannot sit. Dragalia and B-Lagan are sitting at 7-2, which means they both need one more win, and they have it over you.
No, they need a
no, because it'd be 3 more. You're correct. Point is, you played more games. You cannot be done. I saw the 8, and I'm like, oh, that's the same. Instead of remembering that 8 minus 2
yeah,
is
right
6.
now, yeah, it's 8 minus 2 is 6. Math is hard. Math is hard.
8 minus 2 is 6.
It's still hard. Like, how come, y'all? We got how many viewers do we even have right now? I'm trying to users in chat.
We have 100 over here on Twitch, and then we'll have
okay, how come there's 100
another
of us?
50 another 50 on YouTube.
150 people watching, and yet we still got Matcherino codes to claim. That math ain't mathin', y'all. Get in this Matcherino. There's 18 codes left. Get them gone. I need to see them disappear. Okay? Because that math makes no sense to me. We're now, yep, there you go. Get in there. Start claiming those up. We're down to 17 codes. Do I hear 16 codes left, y'all? 16 codes going on the board right now. We're currently sitting at 17 codes right now. Do I hear 16? 16 codes on the board left. Going once. 16 codes left. Going, another one is claimed. Gotta get down to 15, chat. I will auctioneer this shit off. Swear to God.
See, that's better than me just threatening them with a bad time.
We're down to 15. Do I hear 14 codes left in the chat? Y'all, 14 codes left in the hat. Anyone want to claim the 14th code left in the chat, y'all? Bring us down from 15 to 14, and 14 codes left to check. Going once. Going twice.
Miss my wife, Miss my wife, Miss my wife. Help me get her back, help me get her back. 14 codes, 14 codes, 14, 14. Ah, we got 14 from Juggernaut. Can we see 13?
It works! Why does it work?
See, that's how we broke records. That's how we got over.
That's how we broke records, man. Then we just need to ask for donations afterwards.
Yeah, we need some oil barons to show up. Lich Daddy, where you at? I know you spent way too much money on the August online major, but like, oh my god.
Oh, yo, this, bro.
This is a grand final set in the ladder portion.
And let me tell you, Fuselit also is just coming off of a loss in the ladder bracket. Just lost to B Lagan. Now you got to run into Iago Garates' Fairy, and that is not a fun matchup.
Hee.
Thank you for the subscription, Aaron. Curry,
Hey,
4 months
listen.
supporting Paragon FGC. You go for it.
Listen, if you're watching this right now on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you can always throw your free Twitch Prime sub to whatever you're watching at this exact moment. It would help help the wheel.
Okay, so I mentioned before that like Fuselit came off of a loss against B-Lag and now has to fight Fairy, and that would probably be a hard matchup. Head to head, Fuselit has a 62% win rate over Iago. 28 wins to 17. In fact, at Kirbio's Dreamland recently, Iago Garates 3-0 Fuselit in winner's final, just for Fuselit to run it back in grand finals and the reset to win that bracket over Iago. So,
Grab.
nothing set in stone is all I'm gonna say.
That's fair, that's fair.
Big jump in here. Goes in the gap. Extinction. Iago's able to dodge it. However, the normal gets interrupted by the second firing. So Fuselit now has Iago in this corner. Still is holding on with his Basaraga. Oh, the escape! That was clean!
You almost murdered him.
Oh my god. Suffocating pressure.
Battle 2. Engage.
Remarkable patience for Fuselit, just content to block and neutral.
I mean, that's all you can really do against a character like Fairy. Slowly worm your way in.
Beppo does catch the jump. Iago now gets up close to Fuselit, who tried to armor through something, and so now that Soul Forge timer is ticking away. Another jump, spot dodge immediately. Ultimate Extinction gets sniped on startup. Iago just bowling Fuselit.
The orb. Yeah, what's our next?
Ah, beautiful!
The do nothing is so powerful.
So smart to just bait out Fuselit's reversal option there as Iago takes what was about a 54 second perfect. Almost a minute of perfect gameplay. So now gets close, catches the jump out! No, you're diabolical for that read.
Cast armor through, but no. Iago ready. High-low. Ah! Didn't watch your noggin. Set up the orb here. Yes.
And the Fuselit send it again. Doubles down with the Super Skybound art. And Iago just waits it out. Not able to finish the confirm. But still, no Soul Forge, no armor. Fuselit, no chances left in this game as Iago will take game 1.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Gonna have to see what we could do here on game number 2.
That's backdash with that far medium. Another jump in. Oh, the charge at the last moment. As Visa is finding the right opportunities to catch Iago, pressing preemptively. Going around through. Ultimate Extinction not going to reach. What a fire. What a fire.
Iago starting to take control again.
Oh, Soul Forge interrupted. Fuselet with no armor now.
Should get not decisive. No, okay, we do roll through. We do take our corner.
There it is. Wake up ultimate command grab. Heavy's gonna reach and make Iago block. The full charge! The weight on that! Iago wanted to be preempted with the iframes. What a read on the command throw, however. As Iago now is trying to optimize his combo. Don't think you find the kill here, but Iago's pushing it. Combo limit. Wake up ult! Get out of my face. Nah, what was that?
I love my blue mercantile. My blue merchant is so good.
That had to be like reversal battalions of fear, not instinction, but either way.
Nope. I bet that was
I mean, it worked out so well. Just taking that momentum from that reversal and just coasting with it. Iago locked in this corner. Caught by the ultimate extinction. That's going to be game 2 for Fuselet, as these two are going to decisive game 3 now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's see what we can do here. Dog gets flipped.
Excellent.
Usually gets in. The 2U, and so now trying to optimize the routing as much as we can here. Turn, 2H not gonna reach. The backdash.
Good call out, though. It's guess for game, low. Nah, it's the overhead. I guessed wrong.
You and Fuselet. Can't blame me though. It's a strong mix-up. Iago now here at set point. The battalions of fear clashes. Fuselet delivers himself to Iago. That's
Oh no, it's not looking great.
Fuselet's waiting for that opportunity to get in. Evade, ultimate extinction, forcing Fairy to block. Iago picking up space, the spot dodge, the Beppo, but excellent choice going for the infinite armor option. Fuselet fights his way in. Far M will interrupt Iago's wake up. Explosive damage here now. Iago going to be put into a guess for game. Just walk up to him and throw him out of it. That's disgusting. Final game, final round.
3. Engage.
Good tackle. Oh. Armor up. Our money is up. Our funny is up. Everything is looking Fuselet right now. No.
What a whip punch there from Iago. Fuselet able to tech the throw after Iago dodged the battalions.
Oh no.
GG is in place for the pickup. The drop.
Whoa! That could have been real bad for Iago, but Fuselet not quite ready. Oh no, here comes the orb. You're gonna be driven all the way back into the court. No, you got hit by stance 5U and still had time to recover and like get a punish. This Master character might be top 2.
Oh, the rampage, catching the backdash. Yeah, we're still stepping. Iago tries to escape. Good spot dodge on the ultimate fireball. Fuselet jumps into Beppo. Oh, get the scoop. We jumping back, able to avoid the GG. So close, anyone's game.
Any hit here drive Iago to the corner, but no! Fuse was just holding forward a little bit too much. That's Iago taking it 2-1.
2-1 victory. So Iago once again taking the first set over Fuselet in their encounter tonight, but these two could get in the top 8. We could see a run back again. Like,
yeah,
I'm not even capping. Not even capping. That is pretty big for the standings right now, though, as Iago slowly trails behind Nothing. Nothing did play one more game. Nothing is 9-0 right now, but Iago is now 8-0 in the bracket. So we'll have to see how their runs continue on. It's crazy they have yet to fight each other, actually. Fuselit now with a 5-2 record. Definitely is lagging behind some of the other competition. Tubby is pulling up with a 7-2 record. Tiempo Grease also 7-2, but Dragalia 8-3. Have a nice day 7-3. Finally getting a bit of a stronger win differential building for himself, as well as B lagging with 7-3.
3-2, a little bit scary. 7-3, doing a little bit better. But still, you gotta mention all the folks that are pulling up from behind. You still have Alicization, I believe that's how you say that Sword Art Online arc. B Tasu's still hanging out. J Mom, J Cooley, Models. Fidgeties has arrived to the bracket, so we might see a crazy run from him.
The return of the Vicala. Super fun player to watch.
And one thing I always like to do myself is you can't get 9-0, 8-0 without the people who are on the other side of the spectrum. What we would call 0-2ers, but in Paragon can be anything from like 2-7 with Salskis, 1-11 from Shiro, 1-5 from Twaddle, 1-6 from Hayfenis, 0-5 for Aster. The people that still show up and still play the game despite multiple losses. Listen, this is one of your best chances to get up against really strong players and just get some experience. That's the one thing I really love, and I will always continue to say I love about ladder brackets, is that it accommodates the range of goals you might have in the FGC. A double elim is kind of hard to go, like, I'm just here to get better, because you only got 2 chances. Here you got 2 hours of nothing but straight gameplay. So shouts to everyone who's still showing up, regardless of your score, and still playing deep into our run. Game's cool.
Game is quite cool. And I appreciate everybody who signed up tonight. We crossed over 60 attendees signed up this evening for some Granblue action. Good to see Paragon still in a very healthy place with a very active community, and one of the best communities out there, honestly, for the online FGC space. I'm always happy to work with them. And y'all need to be making sure that you're checking in for all the other brackets that they run as well. They're going to have a full weekly schedule here soon once Tokon drops. Monday nights, of course, are Invincible Versus with an official partnership with the developers. Wednesday nights are Guilty Gear Strive. Thursday is Tekken 8. Friday, of course, is Granblue. Saturday is a doubleheader of Avatar, Legends, the fighting game, and Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, of course, about to drop that Season 4 content with a new character, Jasmine. Sundays are for 2XKO, and Tuesdays will be filled in with Marvel Tokon. It's a great time to be in the FGC. Tons of games that you can compete in across the board. And of course, also various other online events out there. We got another TO for Granblue sitting right here with Aaron Curry in the Curry Cup, y'all. Make sure you check out his events that happen on Monday nights when there isn't pesky maintenance.
I'm so sad. Listen, we're talking about great communities. I have a list of like maybe 5 TOs in the wider FGC where I'm like, if they told me to jump off a bridge, I would do it. Khalil is one of those TOs. Because I don't know how me jumping off a bridge would like better the tournament experience, but like if they told me it would, I would do it. But no, in all seriousness, Paragon is a great time. I always appreciate showing up. It's a little bit hard for me personally because Fridays are my local that I run. So I have to send it off to my my housemate and longtime friend of like 12 years now. It just made the connection that I've known Big Boy Fargo for 12 years. Met him in college. College was 12 years ago, and I'm turning to dust as I speak. We recently got a new gal in at my job. She is 20. The level of pain I felt when it's like, yeah, I wasn't. It's like just her saying, yeah, I wasn't born for this, and I'm like, oh, what do you mean?
Oh, it hurts. 12 years ago for me too. That's kind of crazy. I started working on this book project of mine 12 years ago. That is crazy, and now I'm finally at a point where I'm moving forward with it in a big way. That's nothing about that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my god, time flies. But I mean, y'all, you never know where you'll be. You just got to start doing something. Find what you love, stick with it, And who knows where life will take you.
Listen, the most exciting thing that's happened to me in the past, like, little bit is there's a shop down in Omaha that sells their own bootleg VHS tapes. So I got Garth Marenghi's Dark Place on a really pretty green VHS tape.
Oh my god.
Like they lovingly make like they have like a bunch of Mondo films and a bunch of like horror that they're like, yeah, we're just gonna make our own bootlegs. I'm like, you know what? I will spend the money on this because it's cool, and you should spend money on the match, as we get underway with our next set. Dream Wyvern versus Mawberry. Mawberry, a very prominent Vera in the online space right now. Meanwhile, Dream Wyvern pulling out the Percy flavored Lancelot, a character we do not see in North America. Character is a bit rare, so I'm excited.
But there are some more people like turning to the character. I know that, for example, Redeemer, one of the locals I have in my scene, known for his Henri, has full-time switched over to Lancelot at this moment after the recent controversial Henri changes, and he's always enjoyed the Lance. He's trying to vibe with that character, but Mawberry starting up strong here against Dream Wyvern, taking him to the corner.
This heavy anti-air from Vera is so powerful. Dream not pressing there, making sure that we are respecting all of this. Does get a side switch. I'm gonna just do a reset. Still has the BC, and now we're jockeying for position. Dream wanted it a little bit more. Go low. Ooh. Gets the link. You might need to go to the SSBA just to get this done. There you go. Swing on through, and Dream taking the first round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Getting a little bit taken aback. You don't see Lancelot a ton. Gets the punish here. And the side switch. Just barely got enough meter to take it. Standard combo. What's our enter this time? The fake out. It's called out again by that 6XL. So the reset. Trying to bait out any sort of BC. Mawberry finally lands it, but we reversal through anyway. 6XN gets the pickup. Are we just going to confirm into SSBA? Yes, we are. Equalize any sort of cash we got here. Son of Bluebee.
Take the throw afterwards. Ultimate skill from Dream Wyvern. Not going to be able to lead into a kill just yet. Both sides looking for that final hit to decide this round. Right. It is Wyvern going to take game one. Scrappy one, nonetheless.
Battle 1. Engage.
Blocks. Uh-oh. Fakes out. A blind puppy is donating $5. Thank you. I don't know how you found the button, but we much appreciate it. Sets up the install. Oh no! You should be gone after that. No, we go for a reset instead. It works out. We get the throw, but there had to be a different route that got us there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Still all good. Don't need to worry that much about it. That's unsafe, but no.
Punish there. Mawberry getting away with murder. We get the next hit on Dream Wyvern. Set up the Luminaire. BC comes through. Oh, what a close heavy anti-air. Excellent. Things looking dire. Chip kill situation here on Dream Wyvern. Mawberry finds the hit with the punish. just like that, all tied up here. Going to a final game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Taking turns now, the throw will come through. Granblue in the air, overhead, and we get the full confirm as well. Mayberry. I love how they're rotating through these various options with the Lumiere. We're going to go into the install state with the Skybound art. So the next bit of pressure, capturing Wyvern with the close light.
Ah, far heavy.
Battle 2. Engage.
See overhead. Has the back off. Woo! Good punish on that 2M whip. It's running away. Ah! Could be risky. Super might be up here for Mayberry. Ooh, that would have been so bad if he blocked it. Also on 66L. Install or SSBA? SSBA is the solution. Oh, there he just needs one more mix. It's spent. Oh! Almost called out. Dream has nothing left in the tank. Whoa! Insane sequence from Dream keeps the Dream alive.
Fantastic stuff there. Final round between these two. Yo, that DP was so preemptive, but it worked out. Side swap, catches low. Resetting as well as Dream Wyvern. Wants to find a better hit. Gap, good DP to punish. Oh no. Yeah, it's heavy. Gonna be a lot of damage for Mayberry.
Good anti-air, but doesn't get the counter hit. Whoa! Reversal actually works out. To deny it, we're out of the corner.
Okay. Dream Wyvern trying to find a way out.
No!
Triple strike overhead with the counter hit. Seals the deal as Mayberry's going to take it 2-1 over Dream Wyvern. Fun set.
Yeah, that was so breakneck at the end of it. It's good stuff to both of them. Gotta remind yourself that even if you don't win the set, getting games on the board could make or break your chance to get into top 8. That is one of our tiebreakers is, did you win more games?
That is one of them. Outside of the head-to-head
Yes.
ratings as well between some players. So let's take a look at the standings, actually, since you've mentioned it here. Give my Star GG a second to reload. Nothing and Iago both at 9-0 right now. Standing tall, but Dragalia right on their heels with a 10-3 record. If they go up to... they're currently at 7 points. They would have to win 2 more sets to tie their scoreline and then be seated above them. Very doable with 25 minutes left on the clock. Jambo Grease is 8-2. Tubby is 8-3 as well. Fuselit 6-2. I don't think has played a set then since losing to Iago, or could be actively playing right now. Be lagging at 7-3. Have a Nice Day 8-4. Is Have a Nice Day about to miss out on a ParagOnline top 8? That does not happen every time they play. Like, they're usually a shoo-in. Like, he's normally up in there running the show, first seed.
Yeah, he normally makes it, but Fidgeties is also working his way through. We're at 4-1 right now, just dropping one game to beat Tatsu.
Second, I had to make my dinner plans with the lady because she's bringing some stuff home so she needs answers.
Fair enough. I had my dinner beforehand, so I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready to go. Hopefully this doesn't last until 11 p.m. because I got overtime in the morning.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just hoping I don't get called into work so I can go to the Ren Fair and enjoy myself.
That'd be fun. It's looking like a 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. kind of deal.
Okay.
It's either that or I could do like 6 to 10 or I could do 7 to 11. But like, I like money. And it's actually kind of nice to be up and like fully cognizant at 9 a.m. like that on a Saturday. I like my Saturdays to sleep in, but I don't know, something's nice about just being awake.
Yeah,
you all like
money?
money?
We all like money, yeah.
Rickster, if I do this, I think I would get like 96 hours on my next paycheck, so like 16 hours of overtime, which is very nice. I like my money. That would actually help out quite a deal for me right now, because yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier about like all these cool regionals like Cream City and SQXL and Midwest Mix Fest. I'm going to all three.
You poor soul.
Listen, it's gonna be fun. I love Mix. Mix Fest is my favorite regional. It's my favorite event. Like, I love it to death. I'm gonna be out to SQXL for the first time and hanging out with those folks, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then I like being a creamer. I like going to the Cream City and being a creamer for a day. We also made better plans this time so that we're going to be in Milwaukee for longer instead of just being down there for the day. It falls on Labor Day weekend, so we're going to have that Monday off. It's like, yeah, let's just take that Sunday to explore Milwaukee and do fun stuff. We went to a Greek place last time and had some brunch, and the brunch was delicious. They had bottomless mimosas, and that was a mistake.
That stuff always gets a little crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like a fun time. I'm glad you got to enjoy that. Me, I hope I can find bottomless mead at Ren Fair. I'm gonna just enjoy myself so hard. Yo, okay, nothing. Respect. Nothing played another game. Nothing is 10-0
Okay.
right now. So that's got to be safe. Like if someone can dethrone Nothing from Seed 1, I would lose my mind. But we're getting in for another match in 0 versus Brand True.
Battle 1.
TRW.
Willis versus Zoe. I feel like this could be an obnoxious matchup for Willis, but at the end of the day, it's just a matter of hitting Willis land a single hit. Yes? Then you always have a chance of winning.
Transfer bar in control. Pin 0 fighting back. Catches with the low. Speaking of. Overhead this time. Full confirm. Yeah, just 2-3 separate touches into a snowball. Pin 0 up round 1.
Using the thunder, get yourself a little bit covered.
Nice shimmy bait. They're now pushed into this corner. Tran in control, but DP alleviates that pressure. I can do that too, you know.
Battle 3.
Round down the board itself. This one might be going the distance. Whoa! Thunder interrupts?
What a spot dodge. Catching with the throw as well for a punish. Then will BC just to create some space here. Pretty low on that dragon gauge, but we're regenerating plenty of it. The heavy sweeping breath. Okay.
Good clash. No confirm. You're gone. Goodbye. William B. Nasty.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Nasty indeed. And again, trying to control the full screen stuff, but Pin0 just slides right up through with that knee. Tran goes for a different approach. Instead of trying to brawl up a close and personal, Pin0 a little more defensive.
Backing up. Sit on down. Uh-oh. Oos. Bring on down. Overhead. No pickup. It's fine. We get the throw.
Battle 2. Engage.
We're jabbing around here. The old fireball, dropping some lightning. Oh, the dash heavy, able to armor through the knee. That was well timed by Tran. Combo limits, that's some more lightning in the corner. Zero has to defend, holding on to all 3 brave points still. Caught again, spot dodging.
But you're in the corner now. Welcome to Wilness's world.
Oh, we tried to BC immediately, but Pin0 left the gap, so the Raging Strike came out instead. Giving Zero the punish opportunity. Tran has to escape with defense here. BC will do the trick, side swap. Zero blocks the ambiguous non-cross-up.
We neon through. Ah!
Racing against that breath that couldn't catch Wilness in time, and now it's final round potentially. Then up, take the pressure. Jump shimmy, Zero not falling for it. Gets caught pressing a jab this time.
The pressure. No, 6XL. We're just fishing for any hit. Tran equalizes everything.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Move our way through. Okay. What's our next mix? Goes well. The overhead. 6XL beats Thunder. Today I learned.
Today I learned. And trying to optimize the combo, does so. Gets the kill with the SBA, and so up a round here in this final game.
Battle 2. Engage.
Throw. Keeps up back. Keeps the 6XL safe.
Got Zero in his corner. Again, these one-up jump shimmies are still catching Pin0, trusting these crouching lights. Came out the throw, but hey, it's working.
Yeah, there you go, Tran. taking a 2-1 over pin 0.
Things got close. Things got close. And it's funny that someone was like, yo, why are you spoiling the set? They were spoiling us too. Like, we didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Happen when that comment dropped. I think it was just saying good job on the round and getting the kill.
Yeah. I see everyone like, oh, I'm gonna run Tokon on Fridays and Tuesdays. Like, I was like, maybe I'll run a Tokon bracket. I want to do more than just Granblue. And I'm like, well, Neo Judai already claimed Thursday. I can't do Wednesday because that means I can't do Boston Blue Beat or Conmay. Tuesday is obviously Paragon. I do stuff on Mondays, and I'm not about to give up my weekends like that. I'm like, well, nothing I can really do. Yeah, we kind of have to stay out of the way of TNS and Paragon because we will lose.
Yeah, everyone will lose.
And you can't run Avatar right now. Like, you just can't.
Spectator. That's very sad, very frustrating.
I know, Khalil, and you do it the scuffed way that I had to do for ASBR, and I'm like, you could not make me do that much damage to my mental again. Because, no. Create a new day a week. It would be cool, but then immediately people would steal it for brackets. I'm like, god damn it. So.
Plus, it wouldn't be another weekend day. Powers that be would say you're working that day too. And you know, all of a sudden 6-day work weeks with 2 weekend days off.
You could run Mahjong instead. It's free real. No.
Oh my god.
You know, I'm gonna run Shogi. Everyone's gonna get on Shogi. I need everyone to go over to Lee Shogi. We're just gonna play some Shogi. Caribbean, you can do that. And Tayman Ice donating $20 to the stream. Not to the matching note, but to Khalil and the folks here at Paragon. So thank you very much for your generous donation. Yeah,
Khalil's got a point. First one, I think you could cancel. I think that's a good reason to just come back. So, yo, new hotness is here. Let's go play the new game.
I'm currently in the position of, I think Wednesdays are free for Tokon. I could run something on Wednesday for Tokon, but that means I would actually have to give up doing commentary, which, do I really want to do that? Is that something I'm willing to give up? So it's just it's a matter of priorities, and I gotta jump on it before someone steals one. No, Wednesdays are already. I think someone already has Wednesdays, and I don't want a double bracket, not on a weekday, and I don't like double bracketing to begin with. I could, but I'm like, no, I have too much respect. So we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it'll be figured out. It's like Khalil, no doubt, trying to figure out what our next matchup for the stream is going to be.
True. We only got 10 more minutes.
Yeah, 10 more minutes. Things are, excuse me, winding down. So let me refresh this bracket, see what the standings look like. Piling with one hand. I got butter all over this one from popcorn.
Ooh, like
Yago and nothing
or
still?
Your own?
Yeah, just my own.
Okay.
Just popped it in the microwave. So
actually, I'm gonna check to see real quick. I know I have overtime tomorrow morning, but like Spider-Man's in theaters right now. I kind of want to go see Spider-Man.
I want to go see that, and I want to go see the Odyssey.
Odyssey's fantastic.
Love hearing it. I'll just sit there and being like, why isn't this more like Epic the musical? But that's not the point. Both graded interpretations. I mean, based on the critical reception to Christopher Nolan's Odyssey, that's been fantastic.
Zoe.
And here we go. It might be getting into our potential final match here of the ladder bracket. Depends on if we're able to grab anything. Tubby and Alicization pulling on up. Another Zoe tonight.
Hold up. Kirbio might be putting some stuff down. This is not Alicization. This is one Mr. Yosamitsu on the Dharmaya underneath another tag. So Tubby versus Gyoza. We go through aliases. Meanwhile, Tubby goes in the corner. Yeah, good one for you. Whoa, no punish there on the 6-6H. Maybe Armada just doesn't have the range.
Battle 2. Engage.
Keeping things down.
DP comes through though from Tubby. And the artist formerly known as Yozamitsu responds in kind.
Pulling things down.
Side still trying to find the next big hit. Tubby down the last brave point with that BC. Blocks the crescent moon. Hold this. We do. What a mash. Not quite able to confirm. It works out maybe as a reset. Not quite.
So we get the 6XL. Good BC. Oop. No. Good press for Gyoza there. Tying things up.
Battle 3. Engage.
Catch right here, so Yozamitsu slashing right on through. Looks like this is like a totally new account for Yozamitsu. It's not even just a name change. How funny. Curious why that came out.
Again, that 214U has been so good at going through Thunder.
Believe in victory. Battle.
No waiting whatsoever as we get into game number 2. We get the punish here? Yeah, the 2M. Stabilizes with Raging Strike. Tough to go for the restand.
Some damage on the table. So he's gonna get the throw. Trying to run in this offense right now.
Cooper? No, just going for the refund.
Dramatic. These two are currently tied in their head-to-head records when I look at Yozamitsu's old start profile. Pretty much playing in Paragon or Kirbio's Dreamland, trading sets back and forth. It's 2-2 between them, so this will be a decisive head-to-head battle for the time being. With some potential ramifications for top 8 placements, depending on how things go.
We gotta be careful here. We're probably playing for Chip. Yeah.
We caught Yozamitsu in the recovery of something, so we got the punish there. Here we go, getting the next hit here. There's the DP, Tubby not wanting to hold any more of that offense. Big opportunity for Tubby, putting in a lot of damage, and going to put Alicization, aka Yoza, into guess game situation.
Good spot dodge. Starting to fight her way out. There we go. Gets the crumple. Not a ton of damage, but it could be the beginning of the end here.
Ooh, and there is the end. We bust that with a DP, catching Yosemitsu's approach, and so now it's all tied up in games. Let's see this decisive head-to-head go to distance. Jump in, BC. Alright, that's the combo stabilization. Gonna drop into the SBA actually, just to take a brave point away from Yosemitsu. Gotta see what the offense is after this guy.
Just trading 6XLs right now. Backing up, gotta be careful. Dragon meter getting a little bit low.
A few micro charges here and there just to keep it alive. What a perfectly timed Setsuna interrupting Tubby. So Yosemitsu now gets out of the corner, dodges the lightning perfectly, dodges the breath as well.
Ooh. Woo! We trade meter. Spot dodge from Yoza. No! Jumps on through.
Hard fought, but Yosemitsu not able to find victory. So we'll interrupt the air fireball. 6XL. Then get a shimmy successful. It's looking like Yosemitsu's round, but let's see if Tubby has something to say about it.
Yoza getting a clean comeback here. Super should be able to take it.
All right, final game, final round between these two. It is 6:58 Mountain Daylight Time. We got 2 minutes left of the bracket, so we could very well get one last cheeky little set in. People are no doubt readying up for their final sets, but we will have to see what happens with the queue. Off of me, BC right on back, both sides spending that resource. Oh, we tried to call out a throw attempt, but the Crescent Moon snipes the air fireball. What a mash against Transients!
Blocks the jumping overhead, but the throw beam comes through! This should be able to do it for Tubby! Yes, 2-1.
Final game, final round, and it is Tubby who stands on top, takes a 3-2 head-to-head record lead in that particular matchup, as we are winding down with the last couple of sets that are taking place in our bracket. If I take a look, actually, I can see that we got a lot of sets in progress right now. Chapstick and Mithy, Ring Text and Near Far, wherever. Char Char Real Smooth and Descuido are fighting it out. Halcyon, Sasuke is Yabai, Ultra Doug, J-Mom and Tran, Tonquavius and Sin. That could be a spicy one. Suzuka Wave, Horse, Pin Zero, Fidgeties. Fuselit and Have a Nice Day are also playing out a set. Tiempo Gris and Sappy Rock, Envy and Sticky Note. And I mean, the list goes on. I don't think anyone is queuing up right now. I think most everybody is playing at the moment.
It is 8 p.m., which means the queue is closed. We're done. Which means, Mr. CD Mangaka, that is our latter portion of tonight. This is the fun bit where Khalil gets to calculate some math and see who gets to be disappointed or gets to make top 8, either winners or losers side. Real quick, before we go to a quick break, get some snacks, get some drinks, prepare ourselves for what is sure to be another killer top 8. I am an honorary enjoyer. I'm one of the few who play the character at a decent level here in North America. It's like me, Nick VG, Grace Horace, and that's it for North America. Redeemer doesn't play
okay.
Andre anymore. He's
Former
solo.
Andre. Yeah,
He's on
solo
Lance now.
these days. Yeah,
He's
solo Lance.
he's been off Andre since before 2026, honestly, before Frosty. He was kind of like not feeling it, and then the patch kind of cemented him. It's like, nope, I'm going solo Lance. He has a willingness as well, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know, he plays all. He has like
Yeah.
some characters that he plays a little bit, but he's taking Lance the most seriously right now. But
Yep.
he's honestly in the Marvel Tokon waiting chamber, as I feel like a lot of other Granblue players are. It's pretty funny looking through Twitter and seeing everyone's takes, and like universally, every Granblue player was like, "Yo, this game's the one." So we'll see how many people are able to make that transition, and we are going to transition into our break right now to let these other sets
one.
finish up. And when we return, thank you, we're going to be right back for our top 8. So don't go anywhere. Paragon Online for Granblue continues after this.
Hello and welcome back to ParagOnline for Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, number 125. I am still Aaron Curry, with me is still CD Mangaka, and we are about to get ready with our top 8. We got our good selection here. We have Nothing versus Bitatsu in the winner's side up against Iago and Dragalia. Dragalia did take this slot over Have a Nice Day, as they were both tied in ladder at 11-4, but Dragalia had the head-to-head win in ladder, so he gets that slot. Meanwhile, that'll be having to fight Tubby down in loser's side, and our first set of top 8 is going to be Tiempo Grease versus Jamam, the Teelan team kill.
Hate to see it, but sometimes it just be like that, as our players are currently getting ready up, and these two, of course, being teammates, have a lot of history with each other as well across the bracket. They have played a total of 18 sets, and Tiempo Grease is the heavy favorite here with 13 wins to J-Mom's 5. The most recent time these two actually threw hands, though, was at Common Clash Granblue number 26 back in May of this year, and Tiempo Grease took the loser semifinal 3-2 over J-Mom. In addition to that, Tiempo Grease was able to also win at Torneo del Bienestar, Granblue versus Rising, the very first one of its kind, in winter semifinals and grand finals. So a bit of a win streak here for Tiempo Grease, who is breaking ahead of J-Mom in terms of the head-to-head record, but we'll see if J-Mom strikes back tonight in this top 8 for Paragon.
I'm also going to need some of y'all to strike yourselves on... That was a bad one. Just go over to Matrino. We have 7 codes left. I want to see that done. All it takes is going over to Matrino, clicking the login button at the top right, picking any social media you want to log in, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Battle.net, Microsoft Line, even Supercell if you play Clash of Clans or Clash Royale. You click login, and you just claim a code. You can also do some sponsored quests like following Paragon, Khalil, or Jeremy on Twitter. That will throw some extra cash their way. Or joining the launch, the first Token Tuesday with a $500 prize pool will add more money to the pot. So head on through, claim some codes, get this over with so we can stop shilling it. We're not going to stop shilling it. We want more money. Any oil barons in chat,
players,
feel free to donate. Yeah, all the money goes to the players. We don't see any of that dosh.
It's so easy, Chad. I did that 3 times while Aaron was doing that spiel. I claimed 3 codes while he was talking. So y'all got no excuse.
You're not supposed to do that. That's a TOS thing.
TOS thing. Versus Beatrix.
Uh-oh. Anyway, getting underway with our top 8 here, we have J-Mom versus Tiempo.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, my bad. Tiempo's not Teelan. It's fine. Either way, these two have played quite a bit. Jamam starting things off with BC. Ooh. Fireball, trying to control. Plus friends going with that heavy Thunderbird. Jamam down to no BC or no BP as well. You gotta have to hold all this.
Oh! What a whiff punish there. J-Mom going to be able to go coast to coast with these Rediva routes. Tiempo Grease immediately wakes up with that ultimate DP. Does not want to give J-Mom any sort of momentum here. Now just sort of back to neutral.
Oh, impatient here. Ah, called out. Shouts the Delta Clock. First round went to Tiempo.
Battle 2.
Again, now that we are in our top 8 as well, these are all best of 5 sets, so we're in it for the long haul for all these players.
It's also kind of crazy that Jamam plays in such a slow, patient, methodical manner for a large part of the rounds that, like, he's one of the few grapplers that will gladly take the timer down to like 30 seconds, 20 seconds, even timeout. He'll play as fast as he needs to win. Ooh.
So loops, triple strike, catches. Oh my god, the BC just out of range, so Tiempo was actually able to come swinging in with that Thunderbird. Now J-Mom down the last break point, but so is Tiempo Grease, so it's a 30% extra damage for both sides. Tiempo gets the first hit, Delta Clock. She's secured from that 5U throw earlier.
Cash out here.
Diabolical. Going for the command grab again so that J-Mom tried to tech with a normal throw. Wouldn't have worked.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Beatrix is the best grappler in the game.
One line. P coming out. DC. Tiempo will do it right back, as both sides kind of like to take turns spending that resource just to swing the turn back and forth. J-Mom now locked in this corner, living on this player one side. That's a dash forward, caught by the Thunderbird, and now it's a big combo for Tiempo.
Careful. I'm down to nothing. We don't have life anyway. You're dead on next hit, so anything to try and reset your tempo.
Caught by the normals, so Tiempo Grease up another round. I think that's 3 in a row for him now.
Let's command grab. Could be the start of something beautiful. No. We get our own. Woo! That's bad.
Good if you're Tiempo Grease. Gonna drop the SBA yet again. Taking J-Mom down to a final break point.
That goes through. No, it doesn't! It was just slow enough.
Again with the same nah, what is this? Somehow just out of range again from the BZ, so Thunderbird comes in and catches on the way up.
Battle 1. Engage.
Diabolical. Tiempo Grease, are you about a 3-0 J-Mom?
Just trading tit for tat right now. Up a bit. Reversal. Tiempo has not let these headbutts go through at all, either reversal or VC. We're just not allowing it. And Tiempo kind of throwing away this round. Are you kidding me? That was DP into punish, into alt DP, into punish, into alt DP. Thank you, Tiempo Grease.
I mean, certainly you wouldn't bait my DP a third time. Well, J-Mom did. These two have plenty of experience playing each other, so safe to say J-Mom's got a decent read on when Tiempo Grease wants to do certain things. Tiempo's still not stopping with the DP.
Honestly, I was kind of expecting a DP round start. J-Mom's lift punishes are insane. Oh no. Give me a third. I was waiting for the plus frames. No shot, dog!
Oh, the drop, however. Tiempo Grease with another chance at life here.
This character has comeback factor.
Yeah, not to mention that with J-Mom down to a single breakpoint, it's a 30% extra damage increase for every hit Tiempo gets. He gets totally steal his round here still.
We're fishing for something. We're waiting for... Ooh, no! Good Abare.
2U comes into play, and J-Mom not going down without a fight. Takes a game. Well, let's see if Tiempo Grease will put the DPs away for a round. Those are connecting. Something is just completely swung around here in this top 8.
Going for a lot of strike in the strike here. Oh no.
Full combo, yeah. I think you can get the kill here with one more extension, ultimate throw.
Rocking a perfect. I don't want to say this might be a reverse sweep, but the makings of it is starting.
Bait on the BC, Thunderbird, plus frames. Chamber holding space. I'm trying to fight out of it, but there it is. 6L counter hit.
Dash out. Called out again. Should be able to kill, I think.
Extremely close. Tiempo's going to try it. The Radio Strike and Chain into the ultimate DP. Or the EX DP, excuse me. Final round here. This is a potential set point for Tiempo Grease. See if J-Mom will force us to a game 5 for our first top 8 set of the night.
Thunderbird doesn't quite connect.
Real will.
Give me another.
Push into the corner. Tiempo will have to get closer for it. Ooh, Lariat all of a sudden. I love how J-Mom is so patient for so long and then finally, like, will make an aggressive move after conditioning Tiempo to not look for any sort of approach. What a whip punish on the throw! Tiempo just wakes up pressing buttons, swinging at J-Mom. But J-Mom swings back! Gated. Second one. More points left. DP. Safe jab.
Oh. We survived for final game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jab check. Thunderbird goes overhead. J-Mom now has the advantage. Tiempo slowly being pushed to the corner, but still holding a mid-screen. Finally a connection. 6XL for Tiempo.
Well, that's no further confirmed. Reads the BC.
Reads the approach on 2M to the rescue. And another great read on the DPs here. J-Mom has the close heavy starter, taking Tiempo into this corner.
His way down. Ooh, good duck on the lariat. Huge.
Huge, you got Delta Clock to extend, 50% extra damage because J-Mom had no breakpoints, and Super Skybound Arc. Tiempo's gonna steal the round.
Cat, say it with me. Beatrix.
Battle 2. Engage.
Feldo reaches for J-Mom. Tiempo now into this player one corner. What a read on the Jewel Resort Screwdriver. Tiempo now gets the corner combo.
Cash out. It's going to be V-back, steal one away. It's going to be yes for game with this kind of damage. And yeah, Tiempo just be back off. We have no real reason to go in.
Great.
Sneaks in the command throw with the 5U. J-Mom gets caught, counter hit. Tiempo agrees. Had us worrying for a moment, but was able to finally put J-Mom away after giving them 2 games for our first all 5-game match of top 8 potentially tonight.
Watch as every single set tonight goes to game 5. We're in it for like a 6-hour broadcast.
It'd be diabolical.
It would be. But listen, we're here for it. I'm here for it.
Hell yeah, man. We're here, and I hope that y'all are here for it as well, chat. It's going to be a fantastic evening of some Granblue action. We're currently waiting for our next loser side top 8 set to pull up. This is going to be Tubby versus Have a Nice Day. Have a Nice Day, as we mentioned before, had the points to qualify for top 8. Lost, though, out on the winner's side due to the head-to-head with Dragalia that happened earlier in that latter bracket. So now we're going to be seeing these two throwing hands. I'm going to pull up their player data on FG Combo real quick so we can get some context. Of course, it's my favorite thing to do. One of my favorite things to do comes to stuff. Have a Nice Day on the Bubs!
Believe in victory.
Has this been the vibe tonight?
Engage.
I suppose.
These two have played 4 times across Paragon and TNS. Have a Nice Day has won every single set, only dropping a single game to Tubby in losers final of the Paragon Granblue bracket number 115. All the other sets clean sweep.
Got shot by the dragon. Gets the run in, but no. Opts to just cancel the fireball.
Comes the super here. Last actually in range to catch. Tubby's going to be able to block it. He'll complete the full punish, but still has Have a Nice Day locked up in this corner. What a BCB. I mean, it worked out as one. Don't know how intentional it was.
Battle 2. Engage.
Keeping the pressure up.
Set.
Jump back dive kick gets B seed.
Black Vice coming through. We catch. Swipe. Oh, we had the hit, but we didn't really do a follow-up to confirm. Tubby with the wake-up mash. Let's Have a Nice Day into this corner. Response to the EX Black Flies. Oh, the dive kick comes through. Have a Nice Day trying to maintain offense.
I know Howard's not this kind of player, but like, I want to see wake up anthem. Just let it rip.
Flash. Have a Nice Day recognizes the range, goes for the next jab. And what a reaction to the ultimate skill, just popping off with the super at range, close enough to kill.
3. Engage.
Tied up in rounds. He's going to take this first game. Blocking the cross up. And Nice Day's offense is slowly whittling away at Tubby's life, down to just more than a quarter.
That could be the start. Full dragon gauge. Catching Havoc, just trying to get him airborne.
Magic comes through. We try to jump shimmy, but that close heavy reaches so high that Have a Nice Day is able to bring Tubby crashing from the skies. Game 1 to Have a Nice Day. Business as usual so far.
Oh no!
Ton of damage. Back-to-back close heavy hit for Have a Nice Day.
Maximizing every bit of damage here. Not quite death! But the low will do it.
Battle 2.
Not much that Tubby could have done there. I think your life was low enough to get chip killed anyway, since he blocked Have a nice day. We're just true strung into the ditch chip kill. What an anti-though from Tubby. With that spinning slash. A little bit of corner carry here, catching Have a Nice Day with the Wyvern. Oh, but beautiful call out from Have a Nice Day with the dive kick. Charging back buys, playing with plus frames. Well, the sweep this time. Tubby changing up the attack angle to try and contend with that angle.
Doesn't get the 668, so just has to settle for a simple combo here. Be able to link into super. Or just cancel into it. CD, we've seen these games before. We've seen player 2 go 2-0. Only for Tubby, only for player 1 to turn it around. You think we're gonna see it? You think Tubby can do it?
I don't know. Historically speaking, Tubby's only ever taken a single game on Have a Nice Day. Granted, not sure if Tubby's ever fought Have a Nice Day's Beelzebub in bracket. Have a Nice Day with a very deep competitive character pool, especially these days. So far, Tubby trying to fight back, getting a really good starter right here, but can you bring this down? Stagger with Karma, catching out a BC attempt. Sell for Hava. Karma's going to create the vacuum effect, drop the Super Skybound Art, extra 30%, 50% damage with the 2 points taken away. Nice day. One more round to close the set out, 3-0.
I need Tubby to return Fade. I want to see a 3-hour-long top 8. For all intents and purposes, that is a joke. Okay, bring him on down.
Slash is doing a lot of work for Tubby in this round. Have a Nice Day once again in the corner. Lightning there to hold him in place. BC to get out. Tubby still swinging aggressively with the DPs. I like it.
That's not what we would call funky fresh.
Alright, we get the Super Skybound Arc.
More importantly, we get 1 DP back. Have a little bit of wiggle room to deal with.
And strip 2 from Tubby.
No!
Oh! Went for the BC. Have a Nice Day. Went sailing right overhead in the Raging Strike. Side correct. Catches. Diabolical.
You know, Hava's so mad about that worked.
VP, Have a Nice Day, showing that option, has been very conservative with that tool so far in the set. Oh, he's spinning flashes again.
Good jump back from Hava.
And now out of break points, still pop out 2H.
That's so bad.
Full link and stabilization. Have a Nice Day, hits the combo before he can get the kill. Tubby now, Pixel in a dream. Chip kill is something to be worried about. The DP, as soon as we see the spinning slash, and Have a Nice Day cleans house despite the fumble in that second to last round. Goes on to losers quarterfinals.
Good stuff from Hava. Does shut down our nothing but best of 5 final game final rounds. As we head up over to winner's side. There are 2 grapplers in winner's side.
One of them went like 10-0 in bracket tonight too.
Yep.
Like, that's insane.
Bitatsu, respectable 12-5. Meanwhile, Iago 9-0, and Dragalia was at 11-4. I just realized, are we gonna see Iago and Dragalia? Is Dragalia gonna pull out the fairy? I gotta know. I really got to know.
We will have to see. I know that Dragalia was messing around with some other side picks last time these two played, or at least last time I got to see them play, I should say, at Paragon 1, 2, 3. Tubby coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for supporting the Paragon FGC and for playing in tonight's bracket. Appreciate you playing tonight.
Thank you very much.
Pull up Iago and Dragalia. Yeah, so last time these two did play was the Paragon I commentated. They were in ladder and winners final and grand finals. Dragalia messed around with Sandalphon in those matches, trying to use that character instead. And I felt like the Sandalphon in that bracket was more stable into Iago's Fairy than the Narmaya. The Narmaya was very much win hard or lose hard. There was no in between. But the Sandalphon sets had a lot more back and forth to them. But it was just, you know, Dragalia did not quite find the means to get the hits for victory in those matches. As well, here we go.
Goodbye, green screen.
Goodbye, green screen, right?
What, you're not in the game?
I'm not in the game. No, it is pleasantly warm in my room,
CD,
as it were.
I need you to get your head in the game.
Believe in victory.
I don't know that song.
Don't be afraid to shoot the outside, Jay. Get your head in the game. That was filmed in the state I grew up in. I dated an ex-girlfriend who was an extra in that show, and she was way too quick to brag about that.
Hell yeah! Also, hell yeah to nothing right now, kind of going on a tear with the Soras. Oh, this is not great. This is the link. Could have been death, but slowly. Be careful of that alt dash punch. You can tell Tatsu's trying to prepare for it. Oh no. Does that work? No.
No, not quite.
Battle 2. Engage.
I need chat to understand that whenever anyone in chat makes a statement about a character's power level, tier placement, whatever, they are just trolling. That has been true for like almost every statement I've seen them make. And here we go, yeah. So maybe this is why nothing has been on a 10-0 tear. We thought that nothing was going to be pulling up with the Diva, but instead it's the Soras, which is doing some aggressive work here against Bitatsu.
Believe in victory.
You're just gonna have to deal with it.
Engage.
Patience here. Uh-oh. Nothing getting clipped. Good trading all reversals. It's clipped. Interrupted battle dash punch. Okay. Itatsu is freak, like demanding control right now. Never mind. We rolled through. Nothing has his turn now.
More plus frames for days. We get the throw. That's down to no break points, so nothing gets extra 50% damage on every single hit. You can find BC too far away. The ultimate fireball will connect. Beat Tatsu. I feel like there was a way to route into a kill there, but anyway, nothing.
No!
Whiffs the DB.
That I bet that was alt punch,
Battle 2.
and we accidentally hit alt CP instead.
Now this matchup historically has been a bit Bitatsu favorite actually. They've played 4 times and Bitatsu has won 3 of those games. But I don't know how much of those were played with nothing on the Soras versus the Diva that we usually know for. I'm curious how this goes.
That's just the back attention. I like the idea of using 5U. But in practice, in reality, it might be a little bit scary. Again! Those alt DPs cannot be intentional.
Or maybe nothing is just isn't used to reversal. It's a little stubbier. The Diva's, you know, old headbutt. Has a bit of good forward reach to it. Or you're just expecting Tatsu to run in with like a 6XL, you know? But just like that, Tatsu ties up the games. Going into game 3 now.
So we know what's going to happen if this goes to final game. Ready for a first to one with Ladiva? Uh-oh.
Well, the thing is, for that to happen, nothing would have to at very least win this next game.
Why are
Set
we...
that up.
BCDP belongs to the UL players, not Sora's. What are we doing? Big trade.
Trying to get back in with these punches. Gotta block the meteor. Set a range.
There you
I
go.
love the old armor. Beautiful use of that tool. Armored lariats.
He needs it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Scoop right here. Full pickup as well. Nice stuff from nothing. Tatsu's defense holds firm. Uh-oh. I think we thought we had a hit.
Good spot. You pressed something.
Marvelous.
Let's whip out here. No! Dash punch is enough, and nothing goes up 2-1.
So this does mean that if nothing loses his next game, forcing a game 5, that would mean that he would also have the choice to switch that Ladiva for the Ladiva in a first to 1, as you mentioned. Pretty spooky stuff, but might also prefer the Soras all the way through tonight, you see? Didn't even get that far. Tatsu, though, working their way through. Back to mid-screen. Oh, the stagger was so beautiful.
Oh, Tatsu gets the side switch. But no confidence.
Leave, though.
Keep going. Yeah.
Yeah. Primordial Grasp. There's confidence in that move. Jump in, block the BC. Take a turn. Spooky situation for that to be in. Tries to armor through, though. It's not so spooky with armor on your side. Set point for nothing now.
Battle 2.
Come on, we need that game 5. And by we, I mean me. Tatsu kind of on the back foot, though. I like the spot attempt, but you were a little bit late. Nothing. Gets the punish here.
In here for nothing. Tatsu taking it to 30% damage with that single breakpoint left in the tank. Is he earning a get the game situation? Oh!
Uh-oh.
Well, when in doubt, run up and command throw him. Nothing now. No breakpoints. Tatsu with 2.
For the alt punch. No.
The install? Ultimate machismo?
There we go.
Install, then ult punch, and like that, nothing takes his second win over Tatsu ever, bringing the head-to-head to a 2-3 record.
That is what we love to see. And let's see, who is he going to be fighting? That's loser of A. That is going to be Tatsu Tiempo Grease down in the loser side.
Okay, Tiempo Grease. Going on the grappler run of the bracket, it would seem. First having to take down Ladiva, now going to have to fight against a Galleon. But for right now, we got ourselves a run back from a few weeks ago, as it is Dragalia versus Iago Gareitz. This was our winners and grands final last time around, and I was talking a little bit about some of the details in there. Curious to see if Dragalia is going to try out the Sandalafon again in this matchup, or if it's just going to be all Narmaya all the way through, or if there's even another character to pick.
It is Narmaya.
All right.
It is true Narmaya. Important to know, because he does have an EX Narmaya.
Battle 1. Engage.
Iago taking space, having some great control here. Transient stuff from Dragalia gets him in. So far away, diabolical. Dragalia, fairly low on life. Not able to get in as Iago just completely boxing out this low lineup. Still, the head-to-head record between these two players is fairly close. They have a lot of sets to their name, chat. 79 total sets.
They play a lot.
They play a lot. 53% win rate for Iago. The rate's 42 wins to Dragalia's 37.
Here's the problem, though, is that sometimes Dragalia throws because he's not feeling locked in. He just wants to have some fun. And Iago is a similar kind of player where they both have pocket picks that are insane. So it's always hard to judge that when you have two players of such whimsical nature. High low time.
And it's the high yet again. Iago more than happy to use that option repeatedly.
That's the first movement.
It's trying to close in. Iago not quite a chip kill range. Dragalia gets him there.
No, transient through! It's a quick game one.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Is that normally supposed to go through? That's the only reason I can think of Dragalia going for that option, just to get caught by GG. Able to make the Beppo whiff for Dragalia now, trying to come in and even if the ground counts. You come through. Side swap, holds his GG. Trying to keep Dragalia under ropes.
Flips through, but no pickup. One throw. There's the shimmy. Another mix time. The side switch overhead, okay.
Sliding onto the mental stack, keeping Dragalia on their toes. Getting in now, Iago with no break points left. Dragalia would love to get a hit, get an extra 50% damage bonus, but Iago keeps him out.
You know Dragalia's locked in when he is doing a single normal shimmy instead of doing this patented triple shimmy. Or quad shimmy, or however shimmy he wants. He's like actually trying to win.
Try to swing at that heavy, but alas, Iago has a control here. No confirm available. We side swap the transient. Nope. The moon. And Iago, great patience, not falling for any of like these run-up throw shimmies. Leading to Crescent Moon. Understanding the assignment. Oh.
Whamp whamp. Oh, drop from Iago does not matter.
Does not matter. Again, there's these situations that come up where Dragalia is like, I'm going to swing at you, Iago, and stuff you before you can really get your game plan going. But Iago's just waiting and saying, I don't need to do anything. You're just going to run at me and get yourself in trouble. That's what happened right there at the very end. We see Dragalia go back to character select. Could be a swap.
You got to go Andre.
Killing.
Go Andre into the Andre carry matchup.
Dragalia time!
Oh no, it's right time. Uh-oh.
Since Vegeta's gonna make it in.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Dragalia makes the one-off appearance here. Daggers. The low. Catching Iago's walk back. The bomb.
Great.
Oh, the whip
Uh-oh.
beats the teeth. Hold this pressure. GG about to detonate. Regalia blocks out the low this time. Spike ball trades. Okay, Regalia cooking something up with his V-collar.
Engage.
The zoning matchup is exactly what he needed, I suppose.
So, but Iago getting off to a good lead here. Good evasion. Oh, the star interrupted. We caught Regalia right before the matchup. Jump could land.
Oh,
Oh, the spike ball. Yo, if you converted that Regalia, I would have lost my mind. But Iago converts this. GG. Almost reaching.
Battle 3. Engage.
doesn't get the GD confirm here.
Ooh, nice whiff punish on the dive kick. Progressing a little steadily here. Regalia interrupts the special cancels. Nah, the cannonball rolled into the cannons. Ball router. 102M
Next.
catching. We get the wall bounce. Regalia taking game 3 with the Kala switch on Iago's Fairy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Come back, has to still block GG. So spooky. I need you to start channeling Fidgety's luck. These items have not been impressive so far.
No, not quite. Regalia gets some cheese here. Hold on to it for now.
Or
Ponder there. Spike ball in play. The overhead.
the overhead.
Connect. Iago with a big combo. Not enough to get the kill. Just mix
Double low,
up.
but
Lethal. There it is. There it is.
there's the fadeaway.
Battle 2. Engage.
Get push block into GG. Hold all this down. Oh no, counter hit. This is not great. Orb. Got me acting like a JGDQ.
Yo, man. Alright, Iago now. No more breakpoints. So Regalia will get an extra 2% damage on every single hit.
Yeah, next hit, if we get a pretty neat next hit, it might be over for Iago this round.
Go with a shimmy with the cannonball. Good tech on the throw. Iago's defense holding true. 6-0 connects. Raging Strike and Chain to stabilize.
No, tries to confirm it. Oh my god, the star. Spike ball, watch out!
Fire reaches. Blocking the overhead, blocking the low. 5U. Hold this. Fighting it again. Ultimate GG.
Be a nuisance.
Woo!
There you go.
What an air-to-air confirm from Dragalia catching Iago. There was 15 seconds left on that clock.
3.
We're in the
Engage.
long haul right now as Khalil and have to root for it to be over sooner. Fireball through. Side swap here from Iago with the meter. Ultimate DP bait. Clean play from Iago.
Excellent.
It's the flip. Ooh. Next hit. Gotta be careful.
Mid punishing. The teeth. Traps, I should say. He's coming through. Dropping the Super Ball yet again.
Orb.
Oh! Yo, life flashing before Dragalia's eyes there.
No.
But falling overhead. Gets in there, and Iago will send Dragalia down to the loser side. 3-1 victory. That's the 43rd win for Iago.
Just didn't go your way this time. The Vicky pick was good, but we didn't get it. Now we're going to see down the loser side Dragalia have a nice day. That one is going to be...
That's a spicy one.
Give me a really funny set. I want a really, really funny set. I want to laugh.
Oh.
I also want to laugh at everyone who hasn't claimed Matcherino codes left. We have 4. Literally 4.
4 left.
It's in the pinned comments. It just got posted in Twitch. I'm sure it got posted on YouTube. You go over there, you click login, you log in with any social media account you want, and you click that beautiful blue claim code button. We're already down to 3. Can I get 2? I got 2. Can I get 1? Almost there. And we did it. Thank you to Katate and Saj for claiming all of our codes. There's still money on the table, though. If you are planning on getting Marble Tokon, you can play on the first Tokon Tuesday for $500. That'll add money to our pot. You can follow Paragon FGC and its leaders on social medias. And you can just donate some Dosh yourself. This $52, that's a far cry from the few thousand we've made before. Come on, I need some oil barons. I need some people that won the lottery to send me money first and then Paragon some money. And then no, it's first me, then CD, then Paragon.
Thanks for bumping me up on the totem pole. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot. Listen, I want Winter Showdown 2027 to be even crazier.
Beatrix.
It should be a pretty damn good time. Here we go. Bitatsu and Tiempo Grease. Galleon versus Beatrix.
Battle 1. Engage.
Third time these two have played. They previously threw down earlier in May this year at the Comic Clash number 23, winner semis and losers final. And they traded the sets, so this is a tiebreaker set and yet another top 8 for them. Let's see how it goes down.
Oh no, that's bad. Typical Thunderbird to keep our advantage. Managing to push our way out. Good trade.
5U. Let's Bitatsu in, but what a reaction and a jump from Tiempo Grease. Get the wall bounce off of that riding free. Some old skills, I imagine, after the strike and chain. Nah, we just dispense a second serving, and that's enough. Tiempo Grease with round 1.
Battle 2. Engage.
It's looking kind of rough. Huge counter hit. And Delta block as well.
Yeah, we just spent the 5U earlier, so Tiempo had that resource generated. What a 6XL, perfectly timed in between the offense. Tiempo has the corner. Has Skybound Art Gauge as well to go into the super.
Believe in victory.
Number 1 to
Battle
Tiempo.
1. Engage.
Oh, wake up back throw, pretty effective. So is wake up DP. Bitatsu puts Tiempo Grease into the player 1 corner. The meteor's down.
Give me another one. Oh, hyper meaty. I would have cried if that confirms. Bitatsu should be getting confirmation of our own full bunny. Gets around for Bitatsu on the board.
Right, fighting back.
2. Engage.
We apply this pressure. Looking for the next opportunity as Tiempo Grease tries to bust out with a Thunderbird. With punish, but only for a single hit. Tatsu maintaining pressure.
Put on down. What's our setup? Caught the roll! And gets the kill. No! Oh no.
Great. Finish.
Doesn't
Good
matter.
mash.
Wake up mash. Wake up mash. Smack him.
That was a real smart Abari move. That wasn't a thoughtless match.
Match 1. Engage.
W Abari. Dash and no wall bounce though. Uh-oh. I don't think we even need it.
Excellent.
EC off of me. 5U connects. Do get a short follow-up.
Good spot, but you gotta be careful with that far heavy. I guess on both characters. Doesn't lock his toes. Tiempo gets hot again.
Plus frames. More plus frames. Looking for a reversal. That's why you pause on the pressure. DC, get away from me. That's all that pressure and time. Bitatsu finally is able to get close enough. Throw Tiempo Grease.
Battle 2. Engage.
It's looking like a reversal of fortunes right now.
Great.
Calls out that backdash. Finally, Tiempo pulls the trigger on the DP. He's way down. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful of your spacing as well. One bad BC could change everything.
Or a grab.
Uses the sweep, expecting having to block longer.
Believe
That
in
was
victory.
a little devious. That was a little mean.
Engage.
All right. Bitatsu now up 2-1 on Tiempo Grease. It's just like their winner semi-final match at the Combat Clash the 23.
Great.
Let's see if Bitatsu can bring it home yet again with a 3-1 score.
Great. Great.
Tricky way to get hold of you here, but we press. Looking not great. Oh no, I'm sleeping behind the wheel.
The cautious little stagger back and forth to get the full pickup as well, thanks to the seals on the ground before the throw. Tatsu now one more interaction. Tiempo trying to apply some more damage to Tatsu's life bar. Not quite in chip kill range yet for either side. Chip kill available for Tatsu.
No!
What a Thunderbird coming down from the heavens.
Battle 2. Engage.
Back and forth. Tiempo wakes up with the buttons. Tatsu answers in kind.
Great.
Open spot. Oh no.
Fighting back still. Drops the super. Tatsu now trying to defend in the corner.
This is on +2? Oh no. That might just be it. I think that's it.
Could be.
No, okay.
Oh, chunk of life. Now it's potential chip kill. Tiempo agrees. Tatsu tries to find it. Good spot down from Tiempo.
no!
The run up throw! Tiempo ain't out of this yet. And for the first time in these two head-to-heads history, we are going to game 5.
Tiempo knew exactly what Tatsu wanted to do to try and enforce a chip kill.
Engage.
Spot dodged everything he needed to and took it. That was really, really good read on what Tatsu wanted to do there.
5 catches. We're going to go simple. Tatsu has Tiempo in the player 2 corner. Offense is rolling through. He goes to the shimmy. Tiempo doesn't fall for it.
Bar heavy though.
Sneaky 5U coming in. Oh, the ultimate skill reaches. There's no follow-up there. No punish on the throw on wake up. Went up to the Ume Shoryu a second time!
Both these two could have finished this round like 3 interactions ago. And the far heavy beats, or the far light beats far heavy.
Battle 2.
I don't want to see anything about, oh, Galleon sucks or what. No, both these players suck right now. I say that from the comfort of my booth. Uh-oh. Double 6-6 H combos, always looking great. Uh-oh.
Oh, no confirm, but this time we bait out that ultimate DP, so Tatsu gets a lot of damage here.
What's our mix?
Shimmy, backdash from Tiempo.
No! Oh no. Not like this, not like this!
See off of me, and again another spot dodge. And we bait the DP. Tatsu waiting it out. It's final game, final round for a decisive game in these two's head-to-head history.
3. Engage.
It's on the Thunderbird.
Good spot dodge. Closing the gap.
Tatsu without a lot of meter right now. You gotta have to hold all this.
Oh,
no.
we don't. Close heavy counter hit. Big damage from Tiempo. See, yeah, we're gonna see the Skybound art at the end of this.
Into it, extra damage. Tiempo has at least like 2 bad interactions to throw away on a DG if he wants.
Right. Very conservatively. Tatsu spends the last brave point. Reapplies the meteors. Run up.
No!
Tiempo with the reversal throw! Stops me. Tatsu takes the set, stays alive, and takes the head-to-head lead. My God.
I have a feeling that was supposed to be like run up, wait for like a press and do SSBA, but we weren't prepared for the wake-up throw. We weren't prepared for that option, and that's Bitatsu out at a very respectable 5th place. Ah, man.
It begins, y'all. I take a big bite of this delicious dinner. What do y'all do? Drop $100 in the matcherino?
I did not even notice that. How much? From Lich Daddy, that was the oil baron I was thinking about.
It begins, y'all. It begins. We're getting close to the end of this top 8. Well, close to the second half of this top 8, I should say. These numbers can go up. If everyone here like donated $5, we could shatter some records right now. As Lich Daddy also comes through with the 10 gifted subs, supporting the players, supporting the stream. Lich Daddy is our sugar daddy, y'all.
So there is one thing though about that record that I think we permanently lose that for a bit, because I just want to give a quick shout out to Starlight, one of our TOs in the community, for running Supernova Starstorm, which will be a online major, as she's calling it, or as Starlight is calling it. That will be currently $2,001.
Ooh, spicy. That's great.
1,150 coming from Lich Daddy. So right now they have the record of biggest budget or biggest prize pool for an online event. Give us $3,000 though. We can do it.
You know what else we can do? We can settle in for this next match that's coming up for Losers quarterfinals. Have a Nice Day versus Dragalia.
This has... Oh, go ahead.
I want you to say what you're going to say before I lead into this narrative.
This has the ability to be either one of the silliest, goofiest bracket or matches of the night, or the sweatiest. It really depends on if Dragalia is going to do Dragalia things, and if Hava is sticking with the Beelzebub, because I think he was saying he wants to stick with it for the night, but it depends.
It will depend. It will depend indeed. Now, these two have played a total of 25 times. What do you think the split is between them?
I have not a clue. What we got?
Victory. Battle.
Have a Nice Day has a 96% lead. 24
Yeah,
wins to 1.
And Dragalia is not messing around. We have no Vicky on the screen, no other anything. We are immediately locking in the Normaya, a sign that Dragalia is playing this seriously. What a beautiful ult flip to go through the slam. They're going it. This is the violent set. It's not jokes. They're out for blood. Have you ever played Granblue with your life on the line?
I mean, there is $152 in that match for Reno, so all of a sudden there's a little bit of cash to grab. Dragalia catches a Siegfried, sends him in the corner, and takes the first round of the game. These two have had a couple of close sets over the years, right? Curry Cup 42, Grand Finals, Have a Nice Day won that 3-2. Kame Clash, Losers Final, Have a Nice Day won that 3-2. But a lot of these other sets, Have a Nice Day, 3-1s, 2-0s, 2-1s, usually beats Dragalia out. Save for one Paragon ladder bracket match that Dragalia 2-0'd Have a Nice Day, and then lost to Have a Nice Day in the top 8 next. Not able to secure the kill, but this Oak Run should do it.
So you get for just pressing buttons trying to get your way out.
Battle 3. Engage.
I want to say trying to backdash or jump quite a bit, gets caught by these 60 tails in air. Glitch Daddy, that's diabolical. Saying you'll donate another $50 to the guy if the guy who's won 24 out of 25 sets wins. I know it's
That's
with the
crazy.
character. That is crazy. I know it's because of the character support, but that's crazy.
For money though.
But money.
You're gone.
Sayonara.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Alright, have a nice day. Timing these defensive options pretty well. Using that DP to stop the offense. Hell yeah, Lich Daddy. Another 100. See, now that's good. I like that either way, the players are going to see some more cash.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Fireball. They're all able to swing and hit first. Charge Setsuna, BC at the perfect moment. Ah, but there it is. Stabilize with the BC range and chain.
It's not looking great for Dragalia right now.
Battle 2. Engage.
Low, but no. Ava pushing out.
Nice. Counter from the Oakland state. Go for a reset. Have a nice day though. Spotting it, blocks it. Oh no. Whoa,
we
the Crescent
got
Moon
one.
dodges it! Now it's an oh no for have a nice day. Galio trying to bowl their way in.
Yeah, okay, hold up.
Kill, potentially.
Ah!
Believe
Two
in
lead
right
now for
now.
have a nice day.
Battle
Yeah,
1.
what you were saying.
Engage.
I don't even know how to begin to like think what Dragalia can do. Just getting outclassed here on like pretty much every level. Oh no, doesn't get
confirm. DP here from Dragalia. Trying to run this into have a nice day. Setsuna, but coming from it. Have a nice day will interrupt. Dragalia into the corner. Blocks the BC. Just knows exactly pretty much when Dragalia wants to go for a particular option. Baits the BC. Backdashes the throw attempt. Have a nice day now at set point.
Battle 2. Engage.
You just block stupid and have a nice day. Making sure you build an extra meter.
But finally, Dragalia gets a hit in.
Excellent.
That's a ton of damage, but have a always ready with the alt reversal.
Oh! We knew that was fake. The Crescent Moon connects. Have a nice day making a couple of wrong decisions.
3.
all of a sudden gives Dragalia a little bit of a foothold in this potentially pivotal round. Stop the offense. See violence back and forth. They'll catch a backdash. Spot dodge, not finding anything.
Not the run up. No wall bounce to kill off.
Slides down to their last brave point. Strike overhead, catches, have a nice day.
Hit for either of them at this point. Not. I think we're just outside of max range for the pickup.
The transients to the throw. Have a nice day now. A chip kill, but he's calm, cool, collected. Runs up, Super Skybound Arc.
No.
But yeah, Dragalia knew. That would have been career ending.
Believe in victory.
You need nerves of steel to not react to that. Uh-oh, huge counter hit here.
Oh, ultimate Setsuna? Charge one, rather. Oh, the fireball reaches up high. This time to get the wall bounce, so have a nice day. Gets the round off of it, too.
Battle 2. Engage.
Super quickly, I might add, and I feel like that kind of like tells the story about when Dragalia wins, it's a hard-fought victory. When Have a Nice Day wins, I mean, it's just
It's
speed run.
just bulldoze. This counter hit. Calls out a jump.
And Dragalia, though. Oh, too
What's
soon?
the
Doesn't
throw?
matter?
Oh no.
Throwback? The BC bait? Is it?
Yo, the wiggle wiggle. We love faking things out with jump guard. And that'll do it. Have a nice day. Hearing a 3-1 victory.
Three-one victory. Dragalia, once again, not able to find victory in this historically bad matchup for themselves, but delivered, was able to pull out a pretty clutch round here and there in order to give us at least a fourth game in the set. Have a nice day, though. Will advance on, playing the Bubs earlier and the Siegfried in that set to top four, where his next opponent is going to be Tiempo Greece. But in the meantime, we're going to go back to our winners final, where we are going to be seeing Nothing versus Iago Goretz. And of course, we just got the contribution to the match, Areno, courtesy of Lich Daddy. Thank you very, very much.
That was an additional 100.
That's just, flat 100. All right. I thought it was 50 for the Siegfried win.
Nope, it's a flat 100. Which does mean, because of that, we got our top four paid out. So that means no matter what, have a nice day. Tiempo Greece, Nothing, and Iago Goretz are in the money tonight.
Super cool stuff. Thank you again for supporting the match, Reno. Everybody who's claimed a code, everybody who's made a direct contribution. Super awesome to see Paragon getting these brackets where there's a good bit of money on the line for the players, rewarding these modern-day digital gladiators that we have entertaining us from the comforts of our own gaming chairs, or wherever you like to sit.
No, mine's a Sam's Club gaming chair.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh
man.
Shoot, is mine as well? I think I bought mine from Sam's Club. Are we Sam's Club gaming chair bros, Aaron? I got it's a little bit of a different brand. I got Respawn, but like I bought it from a Sam's Club. Unless that's like a
No, I got the generic Sam's Club.
Oh,
But there's nothing generic about this. We got nothing. Okay. Nothing is in a precarious situation because I don't think any of his characters fare well into fairy. So you go for the one that can kill.
Fair. So These two have played 60 times.
Yeah, the tracks.
Of those sets, Iago Gorates has won 53 of those sets.
That also tracks. He plays zoners, and nothing plays characters that lose to zoners.
So we will have to see. Last time these two played, it was winner's semifinal of Granblue Fantasy versus 123. A set I got to commentate. And it was a 3-0 victory for Iago. So let's see how winners finals go. Either way, both pair players are guaranteed in the money, so some reward to be had. Big jump in here for nothing. GG. Escape throw. Trying to find the jump in. Iago with the premature brave counter attempt. Doesn't quite get killed for that. And, I mean, nothing could very well be regretting it.
No, we're setting up for get for game here. Blocks the overhead. Watch him send another knee.
There it is. Once we get the whiff punish. Good patience and well timed there from nothing.
He's through again. Wow. Nice, the 6-6M in. Could be any stray hit. Tries the knee in, but doesn't get there.
Charge 5U just once again space Iago out. Nothing trying to do these empty jumps. Shows an ultimate skill, but Iago presses in that instant. Incredibly hard to get through. A little bit of space. Very loves the control in front of her with that whip. A little bit, it's a country mile, what do I say?
Another hit. I like the need to at least avoid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Again. Blocks the overhead. Not that time.
Bit of damage here, but nothing needs to make sure we keep Oki. Does so. Has Iago in a really good spot, but we get caught up on the ultimate still. So, GG. Overhead yet again. Exposes Nothing's defense. That is game one.
What does Nothing have here? This would be one of those situations where I think it might be worthwhile to like pick up a Eustace or pick up a similar character. 6 is a good choice.
Versus
Yeah, if I remember right, Nothing tried this out their previous encounter at Paragon 123.
Believe in Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, catches the spot dodge there.
Excellent.
Doing some old rounds too.
Oh, the run underneath. A little tricky. Thunder Flash will work for Nothing. Trying to chase the 6 o'clock execution, but Iago just barely stays out of range.
Knockdown. First little sequence. You might be able to kill here. No, we go for a low.
Battle 2.
Look at that Iago with the great mash. Catching out that retreat on the 6-claw execution Rekka.
Gets the anti-air with that close end. Been so long since they buffed that to be a thing. Ooh, chases down, but no, that's not safe! Do you have the damage to maximize it?
Not good enough to get the kill, but I mean, almost against the game situation. I think he runs up. Ooh, baits the throw.
Hold on.
You might have something here.
We're down to Yo!
His reaches. No cinematic though, but Iago loses pretty much all the life. Guesses wrong on the throw! What a comeback! Pixel perfect from nothing!
Battle 3. Engage.
The swagger outs. Yeah, you got... When you have such a good tool like that close end, it's impressive. The wreck is not super threatening nowadays when you're prepared and ready for anything the 6 can do.
Execution. The gap, nothing. Still taking plenty of chip damage. Gets caught by the GG. Trying to run underneath it. Ooh, look at that vacuum effects. Iago goes up 2-0. So now what is the decision here from nothing? Running back with the 6. I can agree with that one. The 6 was performing fairly well at times. He had a really good comeback in there as well. What stagger? Throw, diabolical from Iago.
Yes for game or dead? Or okay. Even with 14 today. Ah.
Battle 2. Engage.
And it's especially hard because you can't backdash for free against Fairy. Not on the Rekka. I think she just has like they always punish.
Pretty much. Yeah, like nothing kind of making a couple of like these same mistakes in the matchup we saw last time around, you know, just and again Iago knowing fully well how to navigate this matchup. Means that, you know, nothing really has to step up that level of execution. You evade the BC, but nothing does block the mix. So. Oh, the BC whips, 50% extra damage on Iago's Fairy all the way through. Doing the offense now. Iago knows that a throw won't kill, but any hit would. Trade. Pushing us back. Oh, we're running. Oh, the GG!
Oh! No. You know what? I respect it. I respect going out with a just a instant jump sex kick. Just send it. You might have lost today, nothing, but you won this commentator's heart.
Yeah, unfortunately, the victory yet again escapes nothing, who still has yet to really crack the code of Iago. And again, I think just a lot of that has to do with the fact that nothing tends to gravitate towards characters that inherently just have a bad matchup into Fairy. The duality of playing like those close-range grapplers into one of the best, if not the best zoner in the game kind of depends on who you think takes that spot.
Believe in victory.
Terra,
Battle
Fairy.
1. Engage.
All right, but just like that, players are already here. Loser semifinals. Have a Nice Day versus Tiempo Grease. These two have played a total of 8 times. Have a Nice Day has won 7 of those sets. So Tiempo has only beaten Have a Nice Day once. That was in a Paragon bracket, Granblue number 41. In the semis. Everything else is Have a Nice Day.
So first bit of action goes to Hava. Wasn't quite fast enough to punish the 5L press.
Break.
Great.
Great call there. Hava likes to empty cancel Orkin a lot.
Shouts to Khalil, you reminded me that Tiempo and Have a Nice Day played earlier in the bracket today, and Tiempo was able to 2-0 Have a Nice Day in the latter portion. So Tiempo has taken his 2nd set ever off of Have a Nice Day today, which is data that's not on FG Combo because tournament hasn't finished. Site hasn't pulled from this bracket yet. Tiempo off to a really good tempo right here, actually, taking the first round.
Battle 2. Engage.
DP baits.
Whoa, brazen super jump in. So stabilization straight into super. Whoa! Trying to just stick away from chip kills here. Good spodge.
Oh, the delay on the Okran. Still fighting back and forth. Stagger on the fireballs, catches Tiempo press in. Have a Nice Day, closes out the round.
Battle 3. Engage.
Delays on the Okran fall, just catching Tiempo trying to run in. Cell interrupts! Big opportunity for Tiempo.
Good backdash there. Was prepared for it. Oh no! That's so much damage.
One thing saving Tiempo Grease's life is the fact that Have a Nice Day caught a jump, so Tiempo wasn't actually grounded. So Have a Nice Day had to shorten the combo.
Just be careful, Delta Clock. The great equalizer is on board.
Dodge. Starlight Chaser. DC will push Tiempo back. Run up. DX Fireball. We spot dodge the ultimate version. Thunderbird, get me in there, but Have a Nice Day tries to find the hit.
Yeah.
And yep, immediate DP follow-up. Tiempo would have had a double down on dodging. Or dodge DP.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Bro. Like Siegfried's sword was like incoming and he just got hit for it. That's crazy.
Excellent.
Trading alt fireballs.
Mash not going Have a Nice Day's way. Wake up whatever it was. All I saw was counter hit.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
When Hava passes, you think they'll bury him with his dash button.
Oh no, double 6XL. The super. Watch her run a two. No, okay, no, never mind.
No, not quite.
Oh no!
Oh, the install? Not quite able to find a confirm afterwards. Or Have a Nice Day 1 actually go into super for the damage follow-up, but because he was holding back, I'm not sure what his control scheme is like, if he's got the shortcut enabled or not for
Battle
install.
1. Engage.
Either way, it's all tied up now in games. So Have a Nice Day takes the Grease to the player 1 corner.
Great.
Alright. Gets the close L, gets the pick up, and the wall bounce! Manages to stabilize everything. And so the super one more time. Will be it. Double low. Ah, no, the double throw! Tiempo doubling up on everything.
Battle 2. Engage.
6XL. Normal throw for Tiempo. Run up. Ooh, caught Hava pressing something with a big needy counter hit.
Excellent.
Chasing down. Tiempo takes the turn back. That could have been bad. Doesn't get the link from 2L to 2M. There he goes. There's the DP. A lot of errant pokes, but no major hits here. Gets the sweep, but no confirm again. Overhead. Tiempo on the back foot. Like, we have a life lead, so we don't have to do much of anything.
Ooh, the confirm comes through for Tiempo. Find the way to complete the combo. Does so with the ultimate DP, and Tiempo Grease up 2-1 on Have a Nice Day. Have a Nice Day about to get... It's not quite double jeopardy by Tiempo Grease, since it's not double elimination bracket, but two of his losses today would have come from Tiempo, one of them being in the top 8, eliminating him from the tournament at 4th. Back throw now. Have a Nice Day trying to take the turn.
Trying to catch Hava doing something unsafe. Calls out the attempt from Tiempo. Oh no. Hit.
From Hava, BC from Tiempo. No break points left. I mean, 2 hits from the Siegfried will kill this Beatrix.
Jockeying for position right now. Tiempo backing himself into a corner. Does not matter.
Set point here for Tiempo Grease.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, we try to get spicy with that JU, but Tiempo just disengages with the backdash. Have a Nice Day not able to find more off of that counter hit far heavy, unfortunately for him. Throw. Finding anything. Fireball again, winning neutral for Have a Nice Day.
But Tiempo with that fireball takes it back. Good backdash. Oh.
Back special, however, Tiempo gets in immediately again.
Overhead.
Unblockable?
Ancient, decrepit.
Battle 3. Engage.
Is that even on? I mean, Khalil got a point. Have a Nice Day could have very well meant to have done ultimate fireball, but because of the side switch on that jump in, got that. Unbelievable sequence. DP here from Tiempo. No massive damage here for Have a Nice Day. Trying to optimize as much as we can. Gets the kill, and just like that, Have a Nice Day stays alive, takes us to a Game 5 situation.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Slam, okay. Yep, always a better 6XL merchant right now. Gets the full confirm.
Excellent.
Catches the backdash as well. Good delay, close, heavy. No.
Oh no. Is this enough? Oh my god.
Clean kill there for Tiempo.
Battle.
This character's nuts.
Engage.
Whoa, switches sides and now Hava back to the corner. No.
Cellier catching Have a Nice Day's movement, so Tiempo's gonna get a good combo. The shimmy?
Woof.
Excellent.
Good pack.
It's crazier. Have a Nice Day woke up throw as Tiempo was pressing buttons, so came out as Tiempo's button mash tech against Have a Nice Day's throw. Giving Have a Nice Day the advantage there, but still at a disadvantage here in this different situation until Bar Heavy doing some work.
Both of them are at kill points. Okay, it could have been worse.
It's getting worse, Aaron!
What's going on? Brother?
The room closed. There's no shot. Oh my god.
Match failed to connection issues.
Oh my god. Oh my god. At that moment of all moments. Both players are gone. Both players are gone.
Room might have died.
Oh my god. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure this one out. Yeah, so like I don't think either the players are to blame here necessarily.
Yeah.
Just like I'm certainly to blame for this green screen issue happening right behind me. Hold on a second. Gotta try to fix that. I mean, like, what do we do?
Are we
like,
just gonna
start from
round count?
Yeah, just round count it. Have a Nice Day was down a round. Tiempo Grease was up one.
Let's give them a round and let it go. I don't know. This is a question for our lovely TO.
Super unfortunate set of circumstances there. Just one of the things that can happen in an online bracket. Luckily, it's not rare for Granblue games, but life happens. Tiempo Grease, I was so close. Oh, yeah. Hold on to that feeling. Don't let it consume you, though.
Yeah.
It's not over. you can get right back there. So I think the question is, when we reset this game, because we're definitely going to reset it, is it going to be just brand new game, no rounds, or give Tiempo a round up and then we go right into it?
The word from on high is just resume from same round count. So they'll let Tiempo take a round and they'll just resume play from there.
Yep. Which is luckily fairly easy to set up. Yeah, Tiempo up a round. Kalu confirms it. Very easy to set up. Granblue doesn't really have resources that carry over between rounds, so it's not like all of a sudden the meter situation or anything like that is going to be dramatically different from how it was in the game that we are recreating. So we are fortunate for that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
But now we got to see how the player's mental is affected. Triple striking him in the corner. No brain power is being spent on this confirmed to recreate the situation, and now here we go.
Battle 2.
Whoa, Tiempo took that with a perfect.
Bro, you took it away. Khalil and BSG are just cracking me up in chat. I can't repeat it.
Alrighty. Oh no. You know what? We should get paid because we have to deal with this. Forget the players. That's all.
Commentate a whole other round or two.
Yeah, that's beyond what I expected to see.
Have a nice day so far, having the life lead and now the Brave counter lead as Tiempo puts himself down to 1 Brave point left. However, does put Have a Nice Day into this corner.
Excellent.
Oh, Havoc contesting with wake up press. Oh no, command grab.
Sneaky 5U. Tiempo's been so good at layering those in throughout tonight.
John Side Games crash the lobby again. Crash it now.
Oh my god. XL for Have a Nice Day. Converts into Raking Strike a Chain.
The full buddy combo. And history might have gone down a different path.
3. Engage.
Alright, last round. 6XL connected for Tiempo, but Have a Nice Day's backdash. Evades the throw attempt. Oh no, the offense is starting to go Have a Nice Day's way. Tiempo.
We with punish with the Thunderbird, but these throws are being disastrous right now for Tiempo. Trading fireballs.
Moving here, spot dodge.
Nope.
Still catches. Nice confirm as well, but Have a Nice Day with the perfect match. The defense, all of a sudden, just 1-hitting for Have a Nice Day. Not close enough to get the kill. Tiempo.
But the far heavy. It is impossible to say what could have happened in that last timeline, but in our future, what we see right now, Have a Nice Day moves on to go fight nothing.
That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Because, I mean, the other thing, too, right, is that it wasn't when Johnny Side Games crashed, as you were putting it. Neither player was really at an advantage. There was a whole scramble situation about to unfold, and we would have seen what happened moments later. So we just had to recreate the round situations. And I think for Have a Nice Day, something clicked in that disruption where the defensive habits that were being read so incredibly well by Tiempo Grease up until that point, all of a sudden Have a Nice Day just kept making the right guesses. And we saw Tiempo try to go for throw twice, and Have a Nice Day just backdashed it, just reading it correctly both times. What do you do in that situation? You kind of lost that flow state of seeing what your opponent wanted to do and being right about it.
And what sucks is that there's $252 on the line. Now, mind you, that is going to be Tiempo going out with $25. Third place gets 37, which you might have gotten anyway. Second place gets 68, and then first gets 126. So it sucks. No one likes what happened here. Genuinely, no one wanted it to see this way. I'm sure even Hava is like, I'm sure he's happy that he moves on, but is that the way he wants to move on? You know?
And yeah,
So
well,
great.
Tiempo sharing his own feelings right now. I'm so mad right now. Anyway, GG's. It's, I mean, yeah.
It's one of those situations where if there was like a clear disconnect, maybe we could have done something, but unfortunately, this is one of those Epic Games servers moments. What can we do?
What can you do? What can you do?
Too many kids were playing Fortnite. Yeah, I feel like the answer is we get rid of Fortnite. But
oh, too funny. That would be a way to go. That would be
we
a way to
are.
go.
Hava is saying he's going to do a quick restart in the event that it is his fault. We want a clean slate from everyone.
I mean,
We'll brush ourselves off.
Yeah, you never know. But I mean, for what it's worth, both players disappeared from the lobby. So.
Yep. I know yesterday when I was... No, actually, no, that was a power issue with the UL. But it is tragic, but we move on. As Have a Nice Day in Losers Finals must face down Nothing's Ladiva.
Battle 1.
Now, these two played earlier today in the latter portion of the bracket, and that was where Nothing took their first ever win over Have a Nice Day. So now this head-to-head record is 13-1 Have a Nice Day's favor. Let's see if Nothing can put Have a Nice Day out of the bracket with a second victory today. Tiempo couldn't do it. Nothing's turn to have a shot at him now.
Down. We're gonna play a much slower game, I think, versus Nothing. We don't want to engage with Ladiva at all. Backs up. The catch is the lariat. Nothing not giving up without a fight. Sit on down. Careful of any DPs. Uh-oh. DC. Oop. And caught Hava slipping a little bit. Nothing from the jaws of defeat. Takes that first round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Round number 2. Nothing catches it with a 6XL to begin with. Sit on down. I'll grab. Again. I think Nothing gets grabbed. Called out. Block the DC. Alt headbutt through. We're still working on it. Perfect. No, Hava. Returns with his own LTP. This is the confirm off the 2H, and Nothing armors through.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sit on down. Armors through, but no! Catches with the alt lariat. Sit on down, have it near half health. Oh no! Do you have the damage to kill here? Close. Sit down. Is the elbow? No. but we read the PC. Nothing on a run.
2. Engage.
He wants that comeback. He wants to fight Iago. Dashes in. Tiempo is firmly put his support behind nothing. Wants the revenge. Backdashes the old headbutt though. Hava starting to adapt.
Nothing locked up in this corner. Have a nice day trying to just apply the pressure.
Ooh. Called out. Do we have the damage here? I don't think so.
Oh, but here,
This should be enough.
certainly. What a contained perfect there from Have a Nice Day, answering back for that first game loss as well as the round loss preceding that particular interaction. Now, in the neutral space, Have a Nice Day trying to box in. The headbutt just a little too short to reach Have a Nice Day. Suzuki, fade out to BC.
That's tippy toes, but all fireball comes through for Hava.
Good damage there. Nothing just keeps trying to swing, but Have a Nice Day just creating a wall with these projectiles over and over. The dash heavy didn't actually confirm.
Again, same situation. Okay, I'm gonna say something controversial. We gotta get rid of Vita Refund. That was so many alt fireballs. We gotta get rid of Vita Refund. What is this?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm not about it, but I'm sure Hava is enjoying it. We are going 1-1. 1-1 here right now.
This is Zelkin next. So Have a Nice Day is going to be forcing nothing towards his corner. Good spot dodge there. No meter refunded for that interaction. Star Crush with Hilaria. We backdash the Jewel Resort Screwdriver. So Have a Nice Day still in great control here. Still the ultimate headbutt. What a duck. Have a Nice Day wants revenge on everybody tonight.
Battle 2.
He wants this grand finals. He wants the 126. You know how much Low Caesars that is? Quite a lot. Oh, huge counter hit here. Oh, fireball.
Again, we're just crouching. No need to stand block in that situation, so Hilaria completely whiffs.
Are they spend it all? Yeah.
We are. From gets the kill. Have a Nice Day. Steamrolling through. All of a sudden up 2-1 on Nothing's Ladiva. Needs to win one more game to get to grand finals. Take on Iago.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Control again from Have a Nice Day. Try to get the anti-air in, but alas, nothing gets in.
Sit on down. There we go. Finally jumps out. Good correct guess for once.
Drops a super as well here just to apply a little more pressure onto Nothing with extra damage as well as taking a brave point away.
What a spot dodge. Yeah, you were saying.
I was just reacting to that like insane sequence. Spot dodge.
Battle 2. Engage.
Finally, the strikes catch. Have a nice day. DP. Good choice to deal with strike and throw.
Immediate DC here from nothing. We have to take our turn. We have to keep it. No.
Have a nice day. Finds the opportunity to jab. Nothing trying to get close. Fireball yet again. Lariat will connect. Have a nice day. Will BC to escape. 1 point left in the chamber for him. Spot up again, masterfully.
Amount of damage, you gotta make it count here. Next hit.
Spot dodge for nothing. Interrupting Have a Nice Day's offense. This is a big opportunity here. Nothing can put Have a Nice Day into a get-the-game situation. Yeah, just goes for the strikes, catching Have a Nice Day, holding up. Nothing stabilizing all of a sudden.
Battle 3. Engage.
Just like that, it's Have a Nice Day, putting nothing into this corner. These ultimate
That's gonna be
fireballs,
a-
Aaron. Really perfect.
That is a sick read for you, and that is Have a Nice Day. Moving on to Grand Finals.
Grand Finals. He's beaten everybody who's taken him down in the latter portion of the bracket so far tonight. Tiempo Grease, Iago Garates. Let's Have a Nice Day drop a set 2 this evening. In the latter bracket. Lost to Dragalia earlier.
Yeah?
Dragalia, Tiempo. Nothing. Those were his... I think... No, he had 4 losses.
He lost to Iago.
Did he also lose to Iago in bracket?
Mm-hmm.
He did.
1-2.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just headhunting.
He lost
He
to
is just-
nothing, Iago and Dragalia.
Tiempo
Literally,
and everyone.
he has overcome every single one of his losses from bracket, except for Iago.
So far.
Obviously, we're
Except
heading
for
into
Iago.
this.
We're heading this one. There's only one person left on his list. This is like some sort of Kill Bill shit. He's just...
We're going to the Death Note. Have a saying this is cooked. Uh-oh.
We're going to see.
Very
This is
Alrighty,
it.
folks.
versus
Bring
BL.
us
CD,
in.
bring us in.
Same wavelength here. Here we go yet again. Have a Nice Day versus Iago Garates. With Iago's win earlier today, the head-to-head record between these two players is 12-2. Have a Nice Day's favor.
Battle 1.
Beelzebub is here. Take on Fairy. Let's get it, Aaron.
Is he get things off? Pushing away again. The DP coming in clutch.
Karma actually catching the whip there. Now, for those of you at home who may not know, Have a Nice Day coming in from loser's side. If he wants to win this tournament over Iago, would have to beat Iago in 2 first of 3 sets. Iago just needs to win one of those for us to call the night and be crowned Paragon champion.
That was not going to make it easy for him, though. Here comes the orb.
And I like this actually from...
I don't like it.
I like it
Kind of
less.
sucks. Wake up, Karma.
Good call.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, not quite looking so hot. Tries to Karma, but Iago gets out of range. Gazelle, get in. Have a Nice Day holding this pressure until the Karma comes through for the reset. Back flies, catches the spot dodge. So now with the corner carry, Have a Nice Day, free to run offense.
Sweet super. What's her mix? Ooh.
And there it is, right? We've seen Have a Nice Day get those plus frames and then just wait that moment. He's looking for Iago. Spend that Brave point on a BC. Not give him the turn back, guys. Iago was very quick with those defensive options. You make him block, and he's aggressive on defense.
Ooh. Scary roll. Super navigating the bullet hell.
Navigate it, we did.
Engage.
Deep. DP around start. And actually, I kind of see the vision here because Beelzebub's DP leaves him stationary, unlike many other characters whose DP throws him forward. You gotta throw that out and maybe not get absolutely messed up by Iago in the fairy.
Moving forward here. Good snipe there.
Iago down to just one brave point left. However, all the hits are coming together. Not able to get a full confirm, but just like that, dive kick whiff punishing this fairy on the ground yet again. Attacking at an angle that Iago has to pause and anti-air with Beppo.
Also, the patience to know that Hava was probably going to spot dodge. Got the game in the overhead. Yeah, we're going up game one.
Great equalizer.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right. So can Iago do this? One thing I will say is that Iago has yet to beat Have a Nice Day in a first to 3. 2 victories that Iago has were just first to 2 against Have a Nice Day. So this is another crucial barrier for Iago to break through. Again, Have a Nice Day is trying to complete the revenge run.
There we go. Calls out with the dive kick. We've seen this before, though.
Battle 2.
Iago just needs to slow it down, not get too antsy pressing buttons. That dive kick is doing a lot of damage right now.
And there it is, right? The slowdown right there. So we were able to use Beppo Sikkim, check the dive kick before it came through. Now we got to Have a Nice Day smothered in this corner. Spacing ourselves out to dodge the BC and avoid Karma. Excellent movement from Iago.
What a punish. We're not opting for the Raging change just for game.
Not quite. Holding on to that maybe for defense.
Woo!
Battle 3. Engage.
Right, dive kick working out again for Have a Nice Day. Iago's in the corner now. DC baited. Counter hit acquired. Massive damage! Oh, we almost had that. But yeah, quick follow up there. Have a nice day. Ties up the games. One apiece.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Explosive damage when you're taking an extra 50%. Nah, son. Son.
What a whip punish.
I mean, you're looking at some of these interactions, right, where Beelzebub's skills are sticking out, catching these fairy normals, or is able to jump over them and get the whip punish. Dive kick, you kind of understand why Have a Nice Day picked this character in the fairy.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay.
Good. Hold this. We do. Jab. Jab.
Frames Iago, super patient.
Long cooldown though. Excusing you!
What a preemptive read. Ah! the anthem comes out!
He said he wasn't the kind of player to do it, but have a nice day. Says, I save it for special occasions, grand finals.
Yeah, Habit doesn't do it often, but every Bubs player does it. The medium dive kick saves cooldown as well. We're just going for chip. We're not quite at chip point yet, though.
Why, but we are at whiff punish kill point. Just like that, have a nice day. Goes up 2-1 in the set.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Gonna interrupt. Look at this, running up, able to then jump and attack at this angle that Fairy is not used to having to contest. Normally, in those situations, you jump over that normal, she recovers in time and anti-airs you afterwards, but Bubs can just whiff punish her. So we bust out with the super. Oh. Mounting an effort, hard round to come back from, so you might as well Hail Mary it.
2. Engage.
Round Star Dive Kick is one of the openings of all time. Oh no!
Excellent.
A little bit of damage here, trying to shimmy. Yago finds the perfect opportunity to counterattack. Ooh, it's
Meter
still
though.
gone. Yeah. Into the full stabilization station. Drop.
Orb.
Gotta run out, hold this, old man.
Or providing some coverage.
One brave point left to Yago's name. Nice. We waited out this time when we're trying to snipe those angles. Now we got this cooldown period. We don't have to worry about dive kicks. We can bully the ground. Dive kicks back off cooldown. But have a nice day. In your face. No!
Baited.
Battle 3.
Again, Yago, very aggressive on defense, and so have a nice day just saying, I know you're doing here. I know you don't want to block me here. Defense against the dive kick. Oh, we tried to get the BC, but we mistimed it, so a rating strike came out. Have a nice day, took a little bit of damage. Hyperactive Iago has come out. Iago has blocked 3 times. Brave countered every single one. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Lay overhead, no confirm. First trade. Step O. Into the full pickup and confirm. Just like that, Iago stabilizes. Takes us to a final game of our potential
Believe in victory.
first of 2 grand final sets.
Engage.
Yeah, it could go either way. Obviously, it could go either way. It's a 50-50 shot.
That's how fun games work.
Everywhere. Either one person wins or the other person wins. Ooh.
What about the viewers? We're always winning.
I wish I could have a Kermit on demand. I just don't. I don't got it right now.
It's okay. I know I'm throwing an arrow.
I got a CD mangaka impression. I'll tell you after the fact. But right now, I have a double dive kicks. Oh no!
Big opportunity for Iago. 50% extra damage on Have a Nice Day.
The ultimate punish and Iago tournament point.
Battle
This would be Iago's first time beating Iago Greats in a first of 3 sets.
Iago beating Iago? No way. Yeah, you did.
That's funny. Good catch. It's all Iago. This is the point we're making here.
Side switch double low. Yeah.
Defense from Have a Nice Day, though.
Iago pressing. Whittling down.
Oh, yeah. Now Iago has sort of slowed down that neutral game to recognize, okay, when Have a Nice Day has that blasted dive kick off cooldown, I need to be looking for him to jump. Try and whip punish me. Interrupts the jump there.
It's gonna be
we tried!
Stray hit, CD. Oh no!
Not the straight hit we were thinking of.
No! It's not gonna be enough to kill.
No, but there was!
Never mind!
30% extra damage, son! Final game, final round of this grand finals. Either we see a reset, or Iago makes history.
Big, far, heavy. Anna just getting tipped away right now. Ooh, trades with GG.
Plenty of chip damage in his row in his corner. Iago in full control until the explosive turnaround. The stagger as well from Have a Nice Day. That's often the key to getting Iago to open up. It's not just immediately timing your offense, but letting Iago think they have an opportunity to do something and punishing him for it. Huge damage, just like that. Life total is in Have a Nice Day's way.
I'm wondering, where's the orb? No, we're probably saving on to meter for any hit, stray hit.
Rise.
Oh, there it is!
Link, the ultimate skill comes through.
No,
Have a Nice Day interrupted! Drive kicks coming through. Iago down to last break point. So is Have a Nice Day. Next hit will decide this. Chip kill. Oh my god, the whip punish with the karma. Have a Nice Day resets the bracket.
I was ready for that one to be done. Oh my god, that has got to be a real momentum killer. We'll have to see if Iago can hold on to what he's got going down in Grand Finals Reset. You want to hear my CD Mangaka impression?
Hit me with it, hit me with it.
Okay, hi, it's me, CD Mangaka. I'm from Colorado. Thank you, Cal Struggle, for the raid of 9 viewers. See, it's accurate, ain't it?
Oh, that's too good. That's too good.
See, thank you.
That is pretty great. Oh, my lord. Crying here. Fairy and Beelzebub. We are locking in yet again for another best of 5 set between these two players. Iago has now been dragged down to the loser side with the rest of us here. In this top 8, Have a Nice Day has avenged the bracket loss earlier, but now there's a tournament to win. Go to Coliseum, classic. Final battle. Pretty good start here for Iago. Taking Have a Nice Day down further and further. We're going to go for the Raging Strike and Chain Launcher. Get the corner with it. Setting up more pressure. GG here. 5U just to bait something, and it's a perfect for Iago. Not really looking like a whole lot of momentum was lost there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, bad timing on the BC. Combo though. Patience for Iago doesn't bite. Thank you,
about
GG.
the ultimate black fly.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Kamikaze. I'll protect you, Terry.
I need a mod that just says random code lines for GG. Oh, again, we mistimed the BC. This has been brutal for Iago.
Again, Iago is just a player that does not like holding plus frames. Will spend any resource to avoid doing so. And honestly, with the gap that's coming in there, maybe there's an argument for Iago to bust out with an ultimate DP, right? Like, all right, thanks for delivering my reversal to you.
Idiot.
Battle 3. Engage.
Semantics, Raz, semantics. Plus frames on the opponent's side, minus frames on his side. Bro!
Okay, it's getting a little bit silly.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Sometimes I see that. You're right, Raz. Now I see what game you're putting out. You're right. Just kill now. An option for Have a Nice Day. Punishing this spot dodge will do as Have a Nice Day goes up one game in the reset.
Interrupts. Black Fly's on cooldown now. Doesn't matter, we got dive kicks. The throw, give me another one. Bring it back up. Ooh.
Back a push to the corner. Have a Nice Day at a really good range, so Iago being patient with the defensive resources right now. Gets opened up low.
Oh no, look here.
Gotta remember that Beelzebub has that low special move in his kit, so gonna have to block low for a longer period of time. The backdash caught out by the dive kick as Have a Nice Day feels like it's in completely his control of the momentum now. Oh my god, the DBs are working again.
Get interrupted 5L, far out. So overhead neutral is kind of crazy.
That dude be crazy.
Ooh.
Interrupted by Black Flies. Karma, good escape from Iago. Catches. Drops the super.
Doesn't matter.
Not gonna combo.
Combo. This will though. Hold on. Such damage.
Great damage. Plus, Iago was able to get a breakpoint back. The DP from Have a Nice Day working out. But Iago now, prime fairy range. Trying to control his neutral. Karma.
There we go.
This time, yeah, gets the timing right.
Oh, if it was a little bit closer.
Yeah, more hits.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's scary. I don't think Have a Nice Day has the kill. He's gonna route like it though. Oh my god, I underestimated it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's it. Have a Nice Day. Up 2-0 on Iago. After a hard-fought pre-reset grand finals. With the final game, final round situation, Iago back to the wall. Would have to overcome someone that he's only ever beaten in bracket twice, never in a first of three.
Good BC. What's unblockable? Iago down to nothing, but the moment we get orb. We got one back.
Got one back,
Good
but Have a Nice Day. Yeah, able to punish. Retreats this time, does not run in to get hit by the orb. As Iago, just none of these mixes are connecting.
There we go. Interrupts the dive kick. Oh no. We're just working on a chip point. Whoa!
Spicy here.
I like, he's just throwing out the DP to like try and clip a normal.
DP comes through, we get caught by the GG. Hold on a second, timer is also becoming a factor here. Iago tries to push the combo, gets the game
Watch out for
situation.
DP.
Ah,
No,
you
it's
called it, but Iago! Iago had to dodge. Iago had to dodge the DP, couldn't block it because of the chip kill, but the DP's active frames were so long that it punished the recovery of the spot dodge, and so Have a Nice Day goes up. Oh my god.
Backing it up, all Black Lives doesn't connect.
Yeah, still fighting this out. Drop orb. Under this mix. Yo, he's gone slow, back to back to back, and the one time he goes high, Have a Nice Day's ready for it? No.
The timing is just a little bit easier when you see the orb coming for you. Baits the BC with dive kick. Iago has nothing in the tank right now.
Oh, except a swing! A mash and a dream!
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm still fighting back, not quite out of this yet. Good round start, but you need a lot more than that to put Have a Nice Day down. Again, a lot of damage here. Throw as well. Another one would kill. Iago techs it. Baits the BC.
Any errant hit. That's gonna do it! Have a Nice Day! Takes home the reset and wins ParagOnline number 125 for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Whew.
Unbelievable stuff. Have a nice day. Some Mandate of Heaven bullshit tonight. Bro, that DC, like hot dog. Between the DC, between the fact that Have a Nice Day's top 8 was filled with people who took sets off of him in the latter portion of the bracket, and he beat all of them in this top 8. He said,
It's
see
not-
me in a first of 3, see how you do.
It's the Canadian X Factor.
Man's like Wolverine, Canadian X Factor, bro. He's just built like that. He's just,
So
listen,
true.
Bub. I'm back, bub. Where do you think you were going, bub?
Alrighty, well, CD, I think that's it for us here tonight. You have any pluggles you wanna plug real quick?
Pluggles to plug. Thank you all so much for having me on yet again. It's awesome to talk about Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Neo. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna retire on that one. That's I'm not beating any allegations there. Khalil has just posted our twitter.com links, so y'all can check us out there. I try to keep up to date with a bunch of FGC things like Granblue, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball FighterZ when that has an update to XKO, and Marvel Tokon coming up. And I've actually posted a video on YouTube for Tokon that's did pretty well. I'm happy about that, and I'm going to be doing some more content for that in the future, as well as the next Granblue patch when that drops. I'll have a video breaking down the before and after, so we all know how the game's changed. We can study that. So also check out my YouTube. And Khalil asking for the Avatar enjoyers. I know people are really excited for that game. I'm waiting for them to make it functional in an offline setting.
There's a chance that I will be an Avatar enjoyer. I'm running it for my scene. Hi, I'm Aaron Curry. I run Curry Cup on Mondays. That is a weekly Granblue bracket. You can find me on Twitter at @AaronCurry_. Twitch is Aaron Curry. Short slug for Curry Cup is StartGG/Curry Cup. I mostly do Granblue stuff. I commentate Under Night 2, I've been really enjoying Under Night 2. Our scene has been playing way too much Melty Blood Type Lumina, so like I really like Type Lumina. I don't know, it's weird. After Combo Breaker, we're like, hey, who wants to play Type Lumina? And we're like, okay. And now that's the only game we play at our weeklies is just Type Lumina.
That's so great.
I've been playing.
Are jealous of that.
I've been playing. Well, it's the Midwest. Pete indoctrinated us. It's his favorite game, and it got to us. I play Dantes and Nash right now. Those characters are cool. I got nothing else right now. I don't have any other bracket plans at the moment, just because there's way too much other stuff. I can't really do Tokon because Tokon. All the days I could do Tokon are taken up by other TOs. I didn't jump on the train fast enough on that. Avatar, you can't run brackets right now, so who knows? I think that's it for us. If Khalil has any words he's going to want to say, he'll probably say it. Until then, make sure you sign up for both Avatar and Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. And Sunday is going to be 2XKO on the Paragon lineup. So thank you all so much for joining us. Congratulations once more to Have a Nice Day. Shouts to Lich Daddy. Shouts to Tiger Man and Arby for the direct contributions to the match Reno tonight. And we will see you all next Friday for more ParagOnline for Granblue. Thank you all so much and have a good night.